interesting stuff to figure out here. I've been looking forward to seeing how you get out of all of this. Because I do want to preface by saying that I as a DM, I always make sure that you don't. I won't kind of allow you to make a mistake so bad that your character becomes unplayable by dying or some other reason. But down from that, sure, I'll let you do stuff that might end up in some with some worse consequences. But also, there might be some good consequences coming out of it. So who knows? Who knows what's going on? But we'll figure it out together. But I think everybody remembers what happened at the end of last session. But who wants to try and recap kind of what happened overall during last session before that?
Probably my responsibility, I would say.
Sure. Sure thing.
So at the start of the session, we had just finished the party at the Duke's Palace and the whole thief scenario. And then we exited the party, head back to our apartments. There was some spookiness going on, possibly being tailed by somebody. And then we slept, and we went to the ship. We met up with Captain Price, I think his name was, if I'm remembering. And then he directed us towards Brahm in the Overlook District. And so we went there, talked to a couple Warforged, met up with Brahm. He gave us the location of a what do you call it? Pawn shop, and then we went back to it was Captain Bell. Sorry, we went back to Captain Bell. He gave us a little fighting lesson. I was called off due to shenanigans, and then we went to Xerox's, had a short conversation about the thief and whatnot. Didn't get much out of them. And then Artie wanted to see what he could get for his book. Wanted to see if it was valuable. But he didn't anticipate things going south, and he kind of panicked and just wanted Xerox to stop, but he accidentally killed him. That's what Artie thinks. Anyway. And I think that's where we left off.
Yeah, pretty much. So Xerox, as far as you can tell, is dead. Talia decided to just very quickly step out of there. So Talia's on the way out the back door. Found that there's a little puppy. It is there.
Yeah,
now alone.
I felt a little bad about that.
And I think the kind of situation we left off in was that Artie had grabbed the book and was kind of you had the plan to take I guess Artie specifically to the local guards and report what happened.
Yeah. I also want to ask Artie if he'll grab the thing that she was hitting us with, and if he'll hit me with it a couple more times so we can say it was self-defense with a little bit more confidence. So... yeah.
she hitting me with something or just clawing at me?
No, it was
yeah.
something, wasn't it?
Yeah.
They picked up a little like statue thing. Gave you a couple of hits at 0 damage or 1 damage, and yeah.
Wait, what?
So can you pick that up and just hit me with it a couple times? Because, I mean, we need to make a case for self-defense here. So. And, you know, none of us are super injured. I mean, I'm still injured from the guards battle a little bit, but they know about that, so.
I mean, she attacked me, so I guess it was self-defense.
Yeah, but we need to be able to prove it a little bit more.
So you want me to hit you?
Yes, with the thing that she was hitting us with.
Why?
So I can maybe have bruises or some sort of injury that would help prove that it's self-defense.
I don't want to hit you though.
Well, I don't want you going to jail as of this moment. I mean, we see what they do to a random thief stealing an apple.
You really want me to hit you?
That's why I'm asking, yes.
Artie will grab the statue and
What with his -1 strike at the attack?
it's actually -2. I made a mistake.
Oh, jeez.
Wait, how? How is it -2?
I don't remember. Should be in the chat. I rolled my stats way up at the top, I think. Did I?
No, you can totally get a -2. I've gotten a -2 in ability modifiers before.
So that's why I did standard array. I don't want to have a -2 in anything.
I think it's funny to have a -2 or something.
I'm so unlucky. I would have like 3 or something like that. I don't know.
I actually was like a little bummed that I rolled so well for Talia's character. I was like, oh man, she's good at everything.
I rolled a 1, a 2, a 1, and a 2.
Okay. I mean, sorry, I hadn't noticed that. I would allow you to re-roll it, but then again, I'm not sure if you want.
I'll take it. I'll take it.
Probably it is kind of funny.
Fit your character, you know.
We'll charge at you and try to smack you, I guess.
Okay.
Do I need to roll something or?
No, because it's just you're attacking somebody who wants to get hit, and you're probably attacking for just 1 damage. So,
I mean, as written, he would do 0 damage. Because unarmed attacks do 1 damage, -2 does 0 damage.
You're not unarmed though, you got something.
Yes, it's an improvised weapon.
Which you have no ability to have like proficiency on.
You don't need to be proficient to do a little bit of damage. Anyways, yeah, it's basically what you would do if you just whack somebody with. I mean, think of it like in real life terms. Somebody who is just standing there waiting for you to hit them. You don't need any particular skill to like connect that with the person, and then whatever weight is behind that item is gonna hit. Even if you like. If you take like some sort of stone brick and just do like a you wouldn't even need to be so weak about it, because you that's just weight behind the item itself, and if you swing, it's hard to swing low enough that it doesn't hurt somebody if they're just standing there. So yeah, you'll deal one damage per hit.
I'll start with 1. Just like to your shoulder.
Okay, good start. Probably gonna need a couple more for, some
Again?
sort of trigger.
Really?
Probably, yeah.
Doesn't it hurt?
Artie, no offense, but you're not the strongest guy physically. I'll be okay. And I can always heal myself afterwards, too. So.
Alright, if you say so. Charge you again.
Alright, I will ask more of you. You seem really uncomfortable with it, but, yeah. So yeah, then I'm gonna go outside and call one of the guards, say that we were attacked.
Alright. As this all is happening, though, I want to know what is Talia doing?
I don't want to. I don't want to take up time in the session by going off and doing my own thing. So I'm just gonna perch. I want to know what happens to these people. So I'm gonna perch wherever I can stay hidden across the street or something, and just kind of watch and follow them. Just keep tabs without actually being involved.
Okay, so basically you're getting out of the back door and then trying to just kind of stay hidden.
Yeah.
And seeing what the others are doing.
Yes.
Sure. But as you get out of the back door, are you leaving? What kind of speed are you leaving at? Are you just booking it out of there, or are you really careful?
No, I'm being careful because they seemed like they were gonna be doing something or discussing what they were gonna do precisely before they actually left and got police officers to the location. So I'm careful. I don't think I don't need to run.
Sure. So you kind of sneakily open up the door there, and you see that there's nobody out there immediately, but you can hear somebody mumbling kind of around the corner behind the house.
All right, I'll peer over and see what that's about.
You peer over and you see a Warforged there, who is kind of hunched over and seems to be acting very strange. All the Warforged you've seen so far have basically been just standing statues if they're not doing actively something, and they're just usually just quiet and they're just standing there motionless, and so on. But this one is for some reason a little bit hunched over and seems to be just mumbling something over and over again. And as you listen closer, you can tell that they are saying my name is, and then it's not quite really clear what they are saying, the name, but that's kind of what they are repeating, kind of hunched over, and they're just my name is.
It's very interesting to me. I will approach the Warforged cautiously, and kind of quietly go, "Hi, sweetie, are you all right?"
the moment you kind of make your presence known, the Warforged sort of just straightens up and just kind of acts and looks like nothing has happened. Like everything's
okay.
normal, and they just say, "May I help?"
Oh no, I thought you needed help.
I do not need any help. I was on my way back home.
Oh, you have a house around here where you live?
No. I am heading back to the High Green.
Do I know what that is?
Yeah, that's like the noble district where the Duke's Palace is and
Okay.
so on.
Okay.
So far away from here.
Yeah. And he's like in a random alley. Just
Yeah.
kind of
Yeah.
standing. I was like, okay. Gosh, what do I want to do with what do you do at High Green?
I am I belong to one of the nobles. I am a personal guard.
Personal guard. The nobles. What's your name?
Kessel.
Kessel?
Yeah. That's not the name you didn't make out what the name was that they were saying, but that's not the name they were saying.
Okay. Okay, Kessel. May I ask what noble you belong to?
Who are you? Why are you asking these questions?
No reason. I don't want him to be telling people I was here. So I thought he was like malfunctioning and now I want to like back away from this encounter. Yeah, I'm just gonna say no reason, Kessel. Nice to meet you.
Very subtle.
Kessel says, "Good. I must be on my way."
All right.
And then just starts walking out of the alley and kind of heading towards the noble district, general direction of that way, and seems to be moving as you would expect.
Okay. I'll just note that down as interesting. And I will do what I plan to do.
Yeah. So as the others are leaving, you actually spy in the kind of the big pile of everything that this story is. As you're leaving, you notice you notice that there's an old like parchment paper thing, and what interests you about it is that it does say the word Warforged on it. And I was actually going to, but I forgot. I was going to make you a whole picture that was going to be cool looking and everything, but I forgot. So so you'll just get it in pure text form here. But let's see. Let me show it to you. So there's like corners missing of the paper, the upper left and the upper right corner. So there's a bit of text missing, but it does seem to be a list of some sort. There doesn't really seem to be any context outside of these texts.
Who's the one seeing this right now, or like noticing the note?
I mean, probably like all of you, like Artie and Artie would probably both notice it on your way out.
Okay. I'm gonna let Artie know that we probably shouldn't take this immediately, but just try and remember the names, because if they search us, it'd probably look bad if we had this on us. If we're trying to be discreet. So.
Can I see it?
Yeah, I mean, I didn't take it. I didn't touch it. It's right there. Go ahead, man. If you want to take it, that's your prerogative, but...
Are there any names that we recognize?
You tell me. I don't think so, no. None of these names have come up before.
There's just a list of names.
If they are names.
Oh, what's it
Says
say?
the DM mysteriously. They do seem to be named.
What are they?
What do you mean?
Never mind. Don't worry about it.
Um, give me a history check from both of you.
Oh, I didn't see that it was in the game. Sorry.
Oh, okay, yeah. But yeah, so I would say that something that Arya recognizes about the names is that, let's see which one. Sure. Let's say that the name number 9, Null Bar, is one that you recognize as a High Elven name around here, like on this continent. It seems like you haven't heard the exact name, but it seems like it would be a High Elven name. The other names? But yeah, so do you leave the... Yeah. Do you leave the note there?
I'm going to.
I'll leave it.
Sure.
Just gonna try
Okay.
and remember these names.
Good luck with that.
I feel good at remembering at least 2, so.
Okay, so you leave the building. You do have Erevan and Kalon with you as well. They're hanging out. They don't have anything to say about anything, but they're following you. And you do spot out in the distance. You do spot a couple of guards that you could go and talk to. Do you just beeline straight to them?
Yeah, I'm gonna make it look like we're in a rush to get
Sure.
to them.
Sure. During this time, or rather, when you arrive at the guards, you do notice that Kalon has disappeared.
Fuck this.
Kalon, as you have observed, does have quite a lot of ways to just disappear, but he did not announce anything to anyone right now, telling you what he's doing, but he's not with you. And neither is Talia, of course. Talia, why don't you give us a stealth check?
Gladly.
To see how this cat is hiding in the in the alleys.
Oh my god, you rolled a 3? Oh jeez.
Oh.
The guards kind of see you coming over. It's then three people. It's Arya, Artie, and Erevan are coming over, and they say, what's the matter, citizen?
In the pawn shop, we were attacked, and then she collapsed.
The moment you start talking, the guard kind of just tenses up a little bit and says, could you say that again?
The pawn shop owner attacked us, and then she suddenly collapsed. I don't know what happened.
What pawn shop do you mean?
The Emporium of Curios.
Curios.
You mean Xerox's store?
Yes.
And what happened?
She started attacking us, and then out of nowhere she collapsed. I don't know what happened.
Are you people from Colton?
We're the diplomats.
The guard seems quite quite a they seem
Not even a day
little
after the announcement.
they seem a little bit like hesitant about the whole situation, and they're like they kind of start looking around. They look at each other, and they're kind of
I think you should hurry. I think she needs medical attention.
Why don't you stay right here, okay? You look after them. Stay right here. Don't move, okay?
Can I do an insight check on them real quick?
Sure.
Just
what?
to generally get to know what they're thinking right now and why they seem super off bit
Sure.
more than normal. Like their guards, they should be kind of used to taking action and getting help. 16.
You think it's the fact that they asked if you're from Colton and you said yes, and you are guests of the Duke.
Okay, I just wanted to make sure. That's all.
The guard kind of rushes off, and like 40 seconds later, they come back, and they have with them a female dwarf dressed in guard clothing as well as an insignia letting you know that they're also a guard captain, just like Bell. And they come over and they say, Captain Handhammer, what has happened here?
We went in looking for the thief, seeing if they went upon anything in there, and then she started attacking us out of nowhere, and then she collapsed.
Who is she?
Xerox. Or I think they might be a she. I don't actually know, to be honest.
I see. And what you're saying is this just happened out of nowhere.
It was very sudden, yes.
Very well.
I mean, I don't know if she has magical items in there that would cause some sort of, like, mental break or something like that. I don't know what she has in there. We were just visiting to see if anything was pawned off.
I understand. This situation is interesting. It was just the three of you. Went in there. She started attacking you, and then she collapsed.
Like I said, we did have a bit of a conversation, enough to get her name, and she said that she liked collecting curiosities or anything interesting, but then, yeah, she attacked us out of nowhere.
I see. Why do you make a deception check?
I hope I'm good at deception. I don't even know. I got a +3. That's not too bad.
Hey.
Okay. Yeah, that's pretty good.
Captain Handhammer says, I see. I have a suggestion to make. Why don't I have my guards here escort you back to your ship, and we'll let the higher-ups figure out what's going on.
Can I do another insight to see if she believed my deception here?
Sure.
Okay. Well, I don't think I'm going to be able to tell very well.
As far as you can tell, it seems like she doesn't necessarily even care, in a sense. Yeah, like from the guard kind of responds what you're getting, and compared to what you've seen them do, what you're getting is that they are probably they've identified you as like diplomatic representatives who are guests of the Duke, so they can't throw you in jail. but they want the situation kind of fixed
Okay.
the way they usually fix it. So yeah, she proposes that the guards escort you to the ship.
Okay.
So you agree to start heading over to the ship then?
Yeah, I do at least.
Sure. Does Talia follow them?
Yes.
Secretly?
Yes.
Okay.
Can I roll a second stealth check?
Sure. You do.
There we go.
Nice.
You do notice that Captain Handhammer does kind of as you leave with the two other guards. Captain Handhammer heads towards the store, probably to check out what's going on there. But yeah, if you just let them walk you over, they are basically just walking with you towards the ship. Is that where you don't have anything you want to do on the way? Well,
Me?
eventually
No.
eventually they get you to the ship, and then the guards kind of just stand at the kind of end of the pier, just letting you head over there by yourselves. And as you go up on the ship, they leave. And that is when Talia might want to also go in there if you want.
Yeah, if the I'm afraid of these people. But yeah, if the city guard left, then I'll go on the ship and rejoin the group.
Sure. I mean, you were just walking along the pier here. You were just shopping at the market.
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah, so you end up inside the ship, and I guess let's say that sure, Grimhand sees you arrive and asks you, are you coming in here to report something early?
You can say that.
Yeah. Artie, care to explain? You probably know better than us two.
You want Artie to
Well, one of the shop owners just came out and attacked me for some reason. And now we're wanted. Or suspects, I think. Because she died, I guess.
Grimhand usually doesn't really show much emotion, and is kind of stone-faced about all of this, and says, hold on, wait right there. And then he walks off for a moment, and then comes back and says, the ambassador will see you now.
I'd like to mention Talia had nothing to do with this. She wasn't with us when it happened. Does she have to also see the ambassador still?
Grimhand says, yes, your whole team.
Also, has anyone seen Dairy Girls? Because in the pilot, there's a moment where they're called into the principal's office, and one of them just starts yelling, "I didn't do anything! It was all Michelle! It was all Michelle! Anyone deserves to get punished. It should be Michelle."
Is that what you're gonna do to us? That sounds like what you're ramping up to here.
No, I don't. No.
But yeah, Grimhand just says, yeah, you all go in.
If they try and pull a prisoner's dilemma, I think you know where I'm going, but I won't unprompt start. Yeah.
I would never betray. That's not in me.
Uh-huh.
And as you're heading towards the ambassador, Grimhand says, where's Kalon?
He disappeared.
All right, go on in.
I guess I go on in.
Mm-hmm. So the ambassador, who you have last seen during the banquet, and before that, last seen the first time you met them, is sitting in this small office space as previously as well on the ship, and she's sitting behind the desk, and as you enter, she's looking kind of grim and just waiting for everybody to come in. And then she says, "Tell me everything."
So, as you know, or Artie, if you want to go ahead, you can take it.
We were trying to find the thief that the Deuce wants us to, and we were looking in the pawn shop to see if the thief went there. And then the lady who runs the pawn shop, for some reason she just got like really angry, and she kind of charged at me with the statue, and she tried to hit me, and then I think she died for some reason. I don't know.
The ambassador says, I want you to tell me the whole truth, everything, all the details. Try again.
Well, that is mostly true, but what prompted it is that she saw inside a book. And then pretty much it's all true.
What book?
Artie's book. I mean, it's no secret that was, his spell book, essentially. He always carried it on him.
Very well, so what you're saying is that this shopkeeper, she did not attack you out of nowhere, but after reading the book.
Yeah, and then out of nowhere.
I see. So...
we had no reason to believe it would cause anything, because Artie looks in it all the time.
It's just a book.
So, what killed her?
I told her to stop attacking us, and she started yelling, and then she died.
So you did something.
I think she had a mental break.
Do you want to roll a deception check?
Who are you asking?
Arya.
No. I think Arya kind of believes that's true. I think that she believes Artie did something, but also that
no, but
she was kind of ranting and raving.
No, but you know specifically that Artie has cast a spell because the spell has a vocal component, you know that a spell was cast.
Okay.
So you know that it is not true that something just happened. You know that it was a spell that was cast and then this person was dead. So
Then yeah, I think I'll say that he accidentally casted it. I don't even think he knows he did it.
the ambassador looks around the room and says, where's Kalon?
Disappeared.
Disappeared where?
Good question.
When did he disappear?
Shortly after we left the pawn shop.
And he did not tell you where he would go?
Nope, he was with us and then he disappeared.
She seems she doesn't seem like she believes you. She says he gave you no indication of what he was going to do.
No.
Would have been highly out of character if he did.
I see. Recently you requisitioned an item that is able to replicate the sending spell. Have you used that to contact Kalon now?
Yes, he didn't respond.
Deception check.
One thing I hate about this character build is I have absolutely nothing to like, oh, I'm gonna like add something to that, or like I'm gonna like use this ability to like try again, or like every single time there's nothing. I just roll and I have to take it.
I have a question. Bless is for only saving throws, right? So I can't like bless anybody for these kind of checks, right?
Bless is attacking attacks or saving throws. Yeah.
Okay, I just wanted to make sure.
It is also an action and also vocal somatic material component spell, so it's also not very subtle.
Okay.
If you're
Well, for future reference too.
yeah. Like it would be kind of weird for somebody to like say a statement, just a straight up statement, say like, yep, I did it, and then somebody else back behind them is like, bless.
Just for future reference, just asking.
Why are you blessing somebody's completely truthful statement? But yeah, the ambassador looks Italian and says, please tell me the truth. Have you used it to contact Kalon? If not, please do it now.
The truth is, I used it and I sort of, I don't know why I'm doing this. I should have just pretended to use it right now. I realized as soon as I started talking. Anyways, the truth is I used it and I messed up. I messed up using it. I don't think it went through at all. But I used the charge.
Used it to contact who?
Well, I tried to contact Kalon. I don't think I did it correctly.
She says that I need you to be truthful in this situation so we can figure out a way out of this. all of you need to tell me the exact truth, all of it, completely, because that way I can help you the best. Otherwise, things could go very wrong, and you could well end up left behind here, or worse. So, I need all of you now to be completely truthful with me. I am your friend, I am your ally here. The people out there may not be, but I am here to make sure that this mission succeeds, and I need your cooperation with it. So, Talia, who did you try to contact with that item?
I look dead in the face and I say, Kalon.
The ambassador says, very well. Can you recharge it?
I can't. When I applied to this, I said I was a scholar. I didn't say I was a wizard or anything like that. Did I? No.
No. I mean, it could
No,
be.
okay. No,
Somebody
okay.
could assume it, but no.
No, I cannot recharge it.
She says, very well. I will figure out where Kalon is then. Let's get back to what happened then. So,
Do you? I'm
Let me-
sorry. Do you have someone who could recharge it? That just seems like a useful thing.
she says, that is, you can figure that out later on.
Fine.
Let's get back to the matter at hand here. The five of you enter the shop. You had a discussion. Artie made the shopkeeper read that book. The shopkeeper
he didn't
went
make her do
mad.
anything.
Please. She interrupts you. She's like, please let me finish this. Artie made her read the book. She went mad, started attacking you, and then Artie accidentally cast a spell that killed her. And then you left. Is that so?
We told the guards as well. Not the whole story, but
And the guards escorted you here.
yes. And Talia slipped out before the guards because she didn't want to be involved. So the guards don't know she was in there at the time.
That is good to know. Very well. Are there any
Also,
other
something
details?
good to know.
Yes?
There was a list of 12 Warforged names, or maybe their names, in the pawn shop as well. One of
Is
them
that-
seems like a high elf name.
Interesting. Is that pertinent to this particular situation, though?
Well, we didn't grab it, just in case, they checked us, but just figured it'd be good to
So-
know while we're here.
Yes, I will get all of this in your report, I'm sure. But are there any other details relating to this incident that I need to know about?
Did I do something wrong?
Yes. Yes, you did.
What did I do wrong?
You murdered someone already.
Well, they were attacking me.
That is true.
It was self-defense. And Artie didn't make her read the book. She chose to read the book. I would like to point that out.
It's just a book. I don't see why it would make her go crazy.
The ambassador says, very well. You will stay on the ship for now. I will call you in once we have sorted something out.
Is Talia free to leave since the guards don't know she was there?
No, you will all stay here. Until further notice. For now, you are dismissed, please.
I leave, yeah. I got nothing else to say.
Talia's gonna say, it was them!
I tried helping you out.
I know.
It was
This was exactly what I feared when Dupe asked, "Are you gonna follow them onto the boat?" Was that they were gonna hold us, or you know, otherwise punish us as a group, and but it doesn't matter. It's fine. They'll probably let us go after.
I mean, to be fair, it just seems like she's upset that we got caught more than.
Yeah.
But, you know, I'm not doing that. I'm not hiding your body.
Hold on. Did you get caught, or did you catch yourselves? Sort of. Let's. Arya, don't try to make this out like you got caught.
Got caught. You went and talked to the police officer.
Look, I followed the god of justice. I don't know what you want from me.
Goddamn paladins.
Anyway, so yeah, you're effectively kind of jailed inside the ship for now. So basically, if there's nothing particular you want to do, the next day the ambassador will call you back in again.
I want to ask Artie a question,
yeah.
but
Sure.
Where did you get that book? That's kind of maybe important to know. Where did you get this book?
I just found it.
Okay, but where? You found it somewhere.
I mean, I think I just... One night I was like sleeping, and then when I woke up, I just found the book next to me.
And you didn't question this? Like, you sound pretty nonchalant about this.
Just a piece next to you.
Well, I mean, like... Well, I just read through it, and I saw, like... Taught me how to do, like, some, like, neat tricks. Like the turning off the light trick I do.
And you didn't question that the book just randomly was there the next day after you woke up at all? Like,
I don't know, I think somebody just dropped it off. Or maybe it fell off their wagon or something.
Where
were you
sleeping?
Yeah.
Just in the road.
Oh, okay, that
I thought you were sleeping in a house or something, and then it just
Okay.
appeared, and you didn't question it.
Got
No.
it. That makes more sense. Got it. Okay. Is it written like a textbook? Like, this is how you do X, Y, and Z? Or is it a journal? Because it kind of looks like a journal.
I mean, I keep, like, my notes in it. Like, I
Okay.
wrote down, like, the names at the auction.
So there are blank pages.
Couple, yeah.
Okay. But like the
But it's not
language,
completely blank?
the way it's written in with the instructions on how you learned how to do things, like, what would you compare it to?
I don't know. Like,
I don't know if that'll work, because when he was trying to learn the language here, he didn't even realize it was a different, like, language. I don't know if that'll
Yeah.
work.
What he did,
It looked all normal to him, so I don't know if he'll even be able to
is-
recognize that it's a different language. If it is. I'm not looking at it right now. But
he should have read other books.
Right, but he has that like translate language. So
Yeah, well,
I
yeah,
think
he
it
has
all looks
a
the same,
well. It's
right?
an auto translator, but I don't know how it works.
What's an auto translator?
You when you were learning the Armavan dialect on the way over here, when you read it, you needed Erevan's help to learn the language because something about your magic was automatically translating the text.
Well, the words just kind of like jumbled up, so it's Liburnian for some reason.
Yeah. But you can read Liburnian.
Yeah.
Yeah. And you've read books. Other books.
No.
No. Oh. Well, then never mind.
Artie, we need to get
Talia-
you educated, man.
Talia just coming in here with the assumptions that you've slept in a house and you've read books.
Yeah.
Kind
My
of.
God. So privileged. Just
Yeah.
so privileged. Talia's mindset.
Not a good look for you right now. Just being like, oh,
no.
what? You don't? Why don't you just eat cakes? And
Was it
stuff?
like a textbook? As if he has any idea what a textbook is.
Okay, Artie, when you got this book, did you try to investigate it at all? Like, did you try to find out where it came from at all, or anything like that, or no?
How would I do that? Somebody dropped it off. I don't know who.
I don't know. There might have been clues if somebody dropped it off, you know? At the time, at least, but it sounds like you didn't investigate, so okay, that's okay.
Could have
We'll
been anybody.
figure it out.
Oh, I should also probably tell y'all about the Warforged that was behind the house. So I'll download them on Kessel
Okay.
Mhm.
and the whole interaction.
Also, who did you contact? I mean, if you don't want to tell us, I guess that's fine. But I am curious if you didn't just want to tell her, but if you'll tell us.
I tried to contact Kayla.
Okay. If you don't want to say, you can just say, I don't want to say.
Are you gonna hold on to my book now?
Yeah, just, I'll give it back to you. Just don't show it to anybody else.
Okay.
All right, I guess we wait.
Sure. So yeah, the next day, kind of in the afternoon, the ambassador calls you back into the office. And as you all kind of gather there, she says that we've come to an understanding with the locals. I have determined that Kalon has disappeared and is missing and has left Lindvale. We are going to pin some of the blame on Kalon to get some of the heat off of you. But we have to make some amends to the situation. We will arrange the brunt of it to be taken out otherwise, but we have determined that Artie is going to have to do some work to make this all right. We agreed with the local authorities that it seems like Artie needs some formal training. And as such, I have arranged it so that Artie will have a weekly training session at the Majorum, led by some of the Majorum officials there. And this is going to be compulsory, of course. You will have to show up each week for this training, and this will hopefully allow you to gain a better focus of your abilities. Since we determined that you were doing this, you were visiting this store as part of your investigation to the thief of the Duke's Palace, and this had overtly no connection to your investigation of the Warforged, your group is fine in our eyes. You can continue on with your job. The Duke still needs your help in tracking down this thief, and I really hope that you are able to do this so that you may get back in his good favor, as this has shaken up his trust in not only you but our whole situation. In general, though, we were able to come to the understanding that this was an unfortunate accident, and we will be paying out repercussions, but you will be able to continue on with what you do. Now, I probably don't need to tell you that I truly do not wish that I will have to do anything like this again. So please, if you are going to have a situation like this, don't. It took quite a lot of our political capital to get you out of this situation, but we do need you to work on your main mission, and I am expecting some good results hopefully soon from you, and some actual results on the investigation into the Warforged. To compensate some of the losses we've incurred with this, your salary for this week will unfortunately be taken away. You won't receive your next salary, but I am still expecting you to return here and reporting on your weekly progress, nonetheless, to Grimhand later on this week. With all that said, are there any questions?
When is Artie's first magic lesson?
It will be next week.
What happened to the dog?
She says, what dog?
In the pawn shop there was a dog. I'm just making sure it's okay.
I very explicitly asked you to tell me all of the information. And you left out the dog.
She says, I was not informed of any dog. I've not heard of any dog.
Okay.
I think the funny thing would be that specifically because you did not mention the dog, specifically because of that, the dog now died somehow.
But it just died. We've only been here for like 2 days.
No.
It got run over by a car.
A car? There's cars
Yeah.
in this world?
Yeah. One truck.
Okay.
But yeah, anything else? She says, very well. You are free to go. And as far as I'm concerned, it seems like Kalon is long gone. I will arrange for a replacement for you. Somebody to come help you finish your mission, as Kalon was an important part of this group. You are dismissed. As you're leaving, the ambassador says, oh, one more thing. Artie, that trick with your book, keep it in mind for future use. Might come in handy.
What trick?
You're dismissed.
Okay.
All right. Well, let's keep trying to find that thief.
Do we have any leads as of right now? Because I thought the importing was kind of the lead as of.
Yeah.
You killed the lead.
That's- Yeah, we killed him. Yeah.
And I don't think we're in good favors with any of the guard to ask them anything. Or the Duke or anything like that, so.
That's true. We were told not to go the route of poking around the criminal underbelly. We were specifically steered away from that. But given that we don't have any leads, it might be worth trying to do something like that.
Yeah, sounds good.
I
And
know a
when we
great
do
way
that-
to get into the kind of criminal underbelly of the city. You should try and murder someone.
Yeah. So looking around this group, I know that when Erevan was on the boat, he was dressed in like noble's finery.
Mm-hmm.
I don't remember if Ollie said. I think Ollie said that he started dressing in local
Mm-hmm.
fashion. He did? Okay. So he's not conspicuous anymore. He looks like a regular
Nope.
Joe. Okay. How are the two of you dressed?
I also bought local clothes, I'm pretty sure.
Okay. I did too. Artie?
He's in rags.
He's in rack. Okay,
He fits in
perfect.
perfect. Yeah.
Perfect. Okay.
In terms of like
just want-
general conspicuousness, I would rank your group so that I would say that everyone is the least like if you're just walking around town, everyone is the least conspicuous. Artie maybe next. Arya is next due to just the fact that you've noticed that Dragonborn are a little bit rare around here, and then Talia for being something that nobody else is here.
I just want to make sure none of us looked rich or looked like knights or anything like that, because I don't want to be walking in to or because we're going to be strangers asking for like criminal stuff. Okay.
Are we armed at all, by the way? Artie has my dagger. But what about you? Do you have a dagger on you?
I have a dagger on me, but nothing.
Okay.
But
That's the only. I don't even have my leather armor.
I mean,
Do we wanna-
you can always just put those on if you want. You could go home and put them on
Yeah.
if you're expecting trouble. Depending on where
Yeah.
you're going, it might look like you're looking for trouble if you're dressed like that. But again, it depends on where you go and what your cover story is, so to speak.
Yeah. I'm trying to think about the best way to go about this. My original plan was to go to the merchants area and like try and like subtly ask around for anyone who moves this like this because he was he was taking just valuables and trying to locate who would be fencing that would maybe get us to the thief, but it would be so much easier if he actually got away with something.
I know.
The fact that he failed completely and utterly makes this so much harder.
Captain Bell also told you that the Merchants Guild would not have anything to do with that kind of stuff.
Yeah, he did. That was okay. So I guess.
But so, in addition to like that approach, I'm kind of thinking about what other sorts of leads you have. If you think back to the moment itself, you saw this halfling come out of a side room, then be surprised that you saw them, and then disappear into thin air. And up until that point, you had heard all about how, and after that point, about how like the Duke's Palace is completely like impenetrable, and there's like these magical defenses and everything, and like the general gist of it that you've gotten is that nobody should have been able to do this, yet somehow somebody did. So that's a clue in on itself.
Yeah.
Maybe
Bell.
someone from the Majorum, because I mean, if they get all their magic stuff from them, maybe it's someone who has like intimate knowledge of it.
Captain Bell got super cagey when I asked him about the defenses,
Yeah.
which makes me think that maybe they just weren't on.
Yeah. It's possible that they were like really overstating how good the defenses are. But the halfling was surprised that we could see him, which was interesting. Maybe he didn't realize that the defenses had somehow negated what he normally does to go invisible or something like that. Also, when he went invisible or he disappeared, could we hear him moving after that? Did it seem like he went invisible or he teleported?
Seems more like teleportation. All you heard was the stuff clanging down on the floor.
Okay.
Another thing you have is that you do know what this person looks like, so that's also another question you could ask somebody. Or like ask around.
Yeah.
What did you describe him as? Because I know you said it was based off like a movie character, but I hadn't seen the movie, so I didn't know the description.
Billy Boyd in Lord of Rings is a Pippin, so that's kind of like if you just let me see. Good full-on Sure, there we go.
Sorry, thank you.
There you go.
Okay.
Something like that. So yeah, you have several ways you could go about, but where do you want to start is of course the question.
Try Underhill, maybe?
Is Underhill the area that we're like really not allowed into?
Yeah.
Yeah. There was the poor area near the Merchants Guild that people were telling us to be careful of. Is that right?
Mm-hmm.
I'm thinking like, okay, first idea, we like put this is gonna be so conspicuous though after the failed attempt to rob the Duke, but we put out a call of like, I like in Thieves' Cant and stuff, like put out a call to that we're like we're like forming a caper, and we need someone with a particular set of skills, and see if anyone like takes the bait. That's first idea.
We're not really in good standing with the guards right now after just killing someone.
I know that.
Okay. Just throwing that out there. I'm not like opposed, but I just want to keep that in mind.
What do you think would be like the simplest way to go about it? Or like the easiest way to start things? Where you don't necessarily put yourselves in danger, you're not doing any crimes all of a sudden. Like, can you figure out some sort of like simple way? I'm not saying there necessarily is. I'm just like posing the question, like, is there something like, what would be the simplest way to go about this? To try and fish out some sort of lead.
It's hard because, like, asking them about how the defenses work is going to be hard because they're not going to want to tell us. I mean, I know that one random guard was super cagey because, like, he had, like, no one signed off on him telling us anything, so he definitely wasn't gonna. But I think even someone who had the ability to sign off on telling us wouldn't want to.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure you did ask like Miss Rosewood about like the defenses, and she said no as well. Oh, by the way, somehow my notes completely forgot about this. We'll flash back to you meeting with the ambassador the second time here. She also said that another thing you need to do is that in a week's time you need to go and meet a judge who will hear you on this situation.
Okay.
Where are the judges?
They're gonna be they're gonna meet you like near Cold Iron is where you'll go and visit them.
Okay.
Basically, they'll hear your case and still sort of re-evaluate it in case. Basically, what the ambassador tells you is that you might make things worse if you don't impress the judge with how things go.
With any luck, Ollie will be back, and we can just use his big charisma modifier.
Maybe we should have asked the ambassador also what, like, they told them, like what the story was. We didn't actually ask that.
Yeah.
Because Artie did kind of end up taking the fall, so they know more than what we told them.
We can go back. Are we going to be making our report before the meeting with the judge?
Yeah.
Okay, then we can ask them then.
Okay.
Now it's
Like-
basically like day 4 of week 3. So in a couple of days you go back.
We'll ask them then what story we should be sticking to.
But what's your next plan then?
I guess we could go to the Magirium and ask, like, for an expert on magical wards to get their opinion. To just speculate on what kind of defenses could have been at the Duke's Palace. I mean, we could try asking again at the Duke's Palace for more details.
I like the idea of going to the Magirium a little bit more.
Okay.
Because if we didn't get anywhere before, I doubt we're going to get anywhere now. Like I said, the
Yeah.
Duke's trust in us is already,
Yeah.
you know.
Okay.
Asking
let's
about
try-
defenses next may not be the best
Yeah.
sign.
All right, so we'll go to the Magirium. We'll present ourselves as people from Colton tasked with solving a crime. What exactly? How much are we going to say?
I mean, we can kind of be upfront, right? I mean,
Yeah.
saying that we're the diplomats looking for a thief might get us more than trying to skirt around it.
I'm just not sure. Was how discreet did the Duke want us to be?
I don't know if I was there for that conversation, actually, like, me as the person, so
Oh yeah.
I don't know.
I don't think I have any notes on specifically if they like wanted us to.
So the Duke didn't give you any sort of information. It was Miss Rosewood who briefed you on the mission, and basically the whole idea was that you go on with your job as learning about the culture of the place, and in between that you kind of try and get some extra info on this halfling. And and specifically you are tasked with finding this halfling, not tasked with figuring out how they got in there or what happened to the defenses, because that is specifically something that Miss Rosewood said that they would be doing, is that they are investigating on about what happened to like kind of how they got through.
Yeah.
No real mention of how discreet we should be
Yeah.
from her.
Well, no, but the whole point was that you should be doing what you normally do, and then kind of alongside that try and find out more about this. And again, you were not given any sort of like official papers, so so in that sense you can't necessarily go and just like say, hey, we're on a mission from the Duke, because it's not really a public mission or anything.
So should we switch gears from trying to focus on the thief and just do what we've normally been doing and just trying to figure stuff out and then just ask questions about the thief as we go?
Yeah, I mean, this is metagaming a little bit, but the archer guy did mention the Black Hood as like a local legend, a thief. I mean, in character, we have no reason to believe that this one random thief that we came across was the local legend, but
But
that is
that's
a connection.
that's something you could ask people about.
That is something you could ask people about. You could be like, yeah.
And it also even actually works for your actual public mission of learning about the culture.
Yeah. 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 Okay. Do we want to just interview random people?
Sure. I mean,
Okay.
yeah, we don't have really too many leads to go on, so yeah, why
Yeah.
not?
And maybe we could even get some directions like of if there is an organized crime underbelly. Well, just does it exist? Like not like I'm not even asking for like the secret entrance.
If I wanted to join the Thieves Guild, theoretically,
Theoretically.
or if no, you should go and ask like, I want to avoid ending up in the Thieves Guild.
Yeah.
So, where should I not go?
Yeah, tell me who not to talk to about that.
But you are in the like docks area, which is oftentimes considered a little bit of a seedier place. So this might be a good place to start asking people about legendary thieves.
It is true. Last time we asked people on the docks about stuff, they were like, "We don't live here. We just come in and out for trade."
Yeah, they didn't even tell us where an inn was. All right,
Yeah.
I don't know if they're 100% the best people, but to ask.
We can try. Let me like write up a little list of. Actually, no. I'll just roleplay it. Let's go up, and I'll like take out a little pen and notebook to like look more legit. And I'll go up to someone who isn't busy, who maybe looks like they're on their break.
Sure.
And I'll be like, "Hi, do you have a minute to talk?" Our Lord and Savior Jesus Christ. We are ambassadors from Colton. I don't know if you've heard about our mission, but we have been talking to locals about Linvale and what it's like to live here in your local culture and stuff. And I was hoping we could ask you a few questions if you have the time.
The sailor person says, "Okay, haven't heard of you, but go ahead. I've got time."
Okay. Fantastic. Do you live here in Linvale?
No, I'm on that ship over there.
Do you spend a lot of time here in the city?
Well, sure. We trade, so we come and go. I bring bananas from Tifwil.
Cool. We tried banana juice at a party. It was thick.
Yeah, I love it. Yes, it's great.
It's fantastic. Are there any like local legends or what's another word? Or stories that come to mind? Maybe just some urban myths unique to this city. We've heard about the Black Hood. We've heard about the Green Dragon. I make up one that he hasn't.
The sailor thinks for a moment and says, "Huh? Yeah. Well, I don't really know. The Black Hood. Yeah. I think I heard something about that. Don't really know much about it. Sorry.
Okay.
But there's one thing I keep hearing oftentimes around here. Some of the old people talk about this sort of, I don't know if they mean it like it's the place is haunted or something, but there's like this stone over there in the blissful fields outside the city. They say what's it called? It's a stone of remorse. Yes, that's right. The stone of remorse. It's like this monument that's out there, and they say like this old herbalist was killed or something, and is haunting the place or something like that. So I don't really know much more about it. I guess you should ask the farmers about that. But
Okay.
that's something that comes to mind.
Yeah.
I mean,
Thank you.
I don't really know about many like stories like that.
Sure.
I mean,
What about
the Black Blade Company is like a real legend, so that's something that if I was investigating like legendary things, that's where I would start.
the Black Blade Company?
Yeah, Captain Sable's crew.
They're like they're sailing company.
Oh, you haven't heard of them? They are bloodthirsty pirates. Yeah, they dock here in Lindvale every now and then. I heard
Interesting.
right now they say they are on a voyage to the Misted Isle, and maybe they'll come back soon. They usually dock over there on the other side of the bay, though. They mean like
not the private one, but
the-
the other
this
public one.
this
Okay,
like area.
got it. Okay. The Misted Isles, you said?
Yeah, the Misted Isle. It's well, I suppose that's a legend as well. Like nobody knows where that is, but apparently Sable's gone to try and find it out there somewhere.
Cool.
Their ship
Is-
is
there's-
it's the ship's the False Star. It's this black ship, big, white sails. You'll recognize it when you see it docked. But if you do see it, don't go close to that.
course.
Those pirates are gonna kill you.
And I'm guessing they dock to, just refuel on food and sell their items and stuff like that. Get some beer.
Yeah, sure. Yes. They stock up on stuff. They sell stuff. Cause trouble, all that kind of stuff. Yeah.
I'm
I haven't
guessing a
seen
lot
them
of the
myself.
I'm guessing a lot of the normal shops aren't willing to buy their goods. So where do they usually sell their stuff?
Beats me. Like I said, I'm just here to trade bananas. Okay.
Fair enough.
Oh, we also heard a rumor. Kate, am remembering this, and I'm realizing I don't know where my character heard it or if she even did. Under the rift, there's an either under the ground or in the sea. There's a city.
The sailor says, "Oh, what kind of city?"
A drow city.
Drow City. Really?
That might just be a rumor I heard.
Okay.
Take that with a grain of salt.
I have not heard that, but
Okay.
I believe it. I mean, those drow. Those drow. They took one of my shipmates' legs.
Where was the fighting primarily?
All over. All over. I don't think any part of the continent was spared.
We had a drought
I mean, you
invasion on
can-
our continent too. Ended a while ago.
Oh. Yeah, I get it. Get it. For us, really we fought for so long, but I'm glad that what's the name of the person over here? That one wizard here was able to figure out those
Magus.
Warforged.
Magus Black.
Yeah, black, that's the one. Yeah, they were able to figure out those Warforged. They really helped us. They really helped us in defeating the drow.
The Warforged that were in the war with the Drow, are they still in commission? Are they still like working on stuff now, or have they been like decommissioned?
I don't really understand what you mean. I don't think they age.
Right, but were they like taken apart to make new Warforged for like parts, or are they out working somewhere in the city, or do they still have jobs essentially here?
The sailor seems a little perplexed and is like, what do you mean taken apart? Why would you do this something to someone?
The closest thing we have to Warforged on our continent is a very crude, barely sentient little robots, and that is common to even to replace parts in them, but also like if they're not working, take them apart and let the magic
Right.
holding them together dissipate and
I
use
see.
their parts for other things.
Well, I mean, the Warforged are just regular people. No, we don't take them apart or anything. I mean, of course, we'll. As I understand, they'll fix them up here. I'm sure you've seen some with like some somewhat ill-fitting parts, some replacements. But then again, that's the same as with us people. I'm sure you've seen out here in the city as well. My shipmate's not the only one who's lost a limb in the war, so there's a lot of people who've suffered. But yeah, it's luckily all behind us now.
All right. Well, thank you. Do any of y'all have any extra questions?
I think that's it for me. What about you, Artie? Alrighty.
The sailor says, "That's an interesting book. Can I read it?" Now every NPC will want to start reading them.
Yeah.
I have to be honest, I am tempted myself to read it, but maybe not right now, but maybe down the line.
All right. Okay, yeah, I'm not going to press any more about like criminal underbelly stuff because he seemed like he really didn't want to say anything or know anything about that. Told us about the pirates though, that's cool.
Yeah, and
Alright.
if they anchor right over there, they probably sell it to the place that has been like walled off, essentially. Sell their stuff there.
Oh yeah.
That's why I was kind of trying to ask a little bit about it, and that's
Yeah.
maybe where the thief went or goes to,
Yeah.
if they can sell their stolen goods. But
Yeah, let's go over to the other set of docks and see if it's seedier over there. Maybe
Sure.
and ask the same question to someone else.
yeah, sounds good to me.
All right.
Sure.
Maybe the
it'll-
pirates will sail in right as we arrive.
It'll probably start to get a little bit later in the day as you arrive there, which might be good news
Yeah,
for you
perfect.
as well. But yeah, you don't see any ships that would fit the description of this pirate ship, and you don't see any ships magically floating in, flying pirate flags or anything.
Also, Duke, the city underneath the rift, is that something that I made up?
No, that's something that you
No.
heard from the sailors on your ship.
Got it. Okay.
So, anyways, yeah, we'll talk with the people on the other side, but let's take a break at this point. So, let's do 10 minutes and we'll be back. Right? See you, Ron. All right. Why don't we keep going then? So, as said, the day is getting older as you go into this other area of the city there. Something that you notice now that you're walking around is that there's like town criers around the town that are always giving out the official news, and you are now starting to notice that they are announcing your group, like the expedition from Colton. So you can probably expect more local people to be aware of kind of that whole deal, at least on some level. So, what's the plan here at the other docks?
First off, does it look seedier?
It does. It's also less busy. And in general, I would say that there's like... It's a smaller place overall. Clearly the main, like, docks area is on the other side over there.
Do we want to just ask the same thing?
I mean, yeah, why not, right?
Yeah.
See what we get out of it. And we could also ask about the pirates too, a little bit.
Yeah. Like more on that. Okay. Let's go up to someone dodgy looking.
Sure. You see a dodgy looking dwarf who is smoking a pipe and is just kind of looking around, shifty eyed.
Suspicious. Hi there. I'll do the same speech, same cadence as I gave the other guy that were from Colton, and we'd like to ask him a few questions.
Mm-hmm. He says, who's asking?
Well, we're just we're just diplomats from Colton. Official business. We're just asking you about life in the city.
He says, Yeah, I'm the king of Alavan.
Okay. So, yes or no on interview?
He's just kind of staring at you, smoking his pipe.
Okay, I'll just jump right in. So we're specifically looking at like local legends and urban myths around here. Actually, I should start with, do you live in the city?
He says, yeah, I live here. What's it to you?
We're looking for anything you might know about local legends and urban myths. We've got the Black Hood, the Stone of Remorse, the Black Blade Company, or that's not an urban myth, but just anything, any stories.
He says,
Local legends.
Sure. Black Hood. I'm the Black Hood.
Great. And what's your MO as the Black Hood?
Oh, I just steal from the rich and give to the poor. Yeah, you want something? I can steal it for you. Anything you want. You want the hat off the Archon's head? I'll get it for you.
Yeah, it's free, right?
You
You said you give to the poor. You don't say you make them pay for the stuff you steal.
Oh yeah, you don't look really poor yourselves though.
I just wear normal clothes.
Looks at the audience as a most of you.
Can I get a banana?
Sorry, I don't have any. I don't like them.
Artie, sweetie, we left the banana guy at the other house.
You missed your chance, Artie. Sorry to say. So as the Black Hood, what have you done before, what's your reputation? Some big heists that you've done before?
Yeah, sure. Yeah, I have. Yeah. Sure.
Yeah, can you give us an example?
No.
That's more what I'm asking.
No.
Why not?
No.
You have no problem telling us you're the Black Hood, but you have a problem telling us what you've done? I mean...
Yeah, I don't feel like it.
You seem kind of lazy then, right? You asked for a banana, you didn't get it, and then we ask you to tell us something, and then you just... So you don't feel like it?
Sure.
Doesn't really seem very much like the legend of the Black Hood, if I'm being honest, but
Well, I guess you're learning something about the legend, just like you wanted. So, do you want to pay me or something for this information?
No. What would you... What's your favorite bar or tavern in this neighborhood?
Our favorite tavern around here? My home, really. I don't really go around those places.
Okay, then what would you say is the most popular?
Right around here. Well, on this side of the... We're talking about this side of a wall, then that would probably be the Pink Pony.
This side of the wall?
Is he bullshitting us?
He might be.
if you want to do an insight check, go for it. Why not, right?
Can I?
Yeah. You have kind of a hard time telling, but it seems like the answer to your question is probably yes.
Why do they call it the
he
pink
says,
pony?
that's the sign. It's a pink pony.
All right. Let's leave this guy. I have nothing to like try and get more out of him. He's gonna be very unhelpful.
Why do you say that?
Can I jump scare him with a boo in his head?
As you're leaving? Sure. You can give that a go. I guess the the dwarf would kind of would probably react just like and say, "What was that for?"
Oh, he would say out loud, "What was that for?"
Yeah. Is Artie doing anything else then, or are you just moving on?
Moving on.
All right.
Should we ask someone around here, like, about the description of the thief?
Yeah, I feel like for
I mean-
that. Yeah, I mean, we could.
It might raise some flags, though, but I don't know.
We also don't have Kalon to do the thing anymore. But
You could still scribe a person.
we could, yeah. Who would we say we're looking for?
I mean, he seems to be a thief. We could be saying we're trying to hire him. We've heard he's good.
Yeah.
I don't know, though. Like I said, it might raise red flags that we don't want to be raised, but I was just throwing it out there as an idea.
Yeah.
So.
You could also just like ask, "Have you seen this halfling that looks like this?" Without going around with like.
I know it's
The
just
thief.
it's just I worry that like anyone who does know him and maybe knows he's a thief, if a stranger comes up and asks for him and his description, you're not going to tell these random foreigners. Like I can't imagine a scenario where someone's forthcoming when we asked them. Like just generally, but like trying to hire him, I think.
Although, actually, news is spreading that there are diplomats around too, and we're probably one of the few foreigners around, so we might not be able to lie as much. Yeah.
I mean, we can
We still
pretend to be
try.
locals. We could try to pretend to be locals. I'd have to hide. They can't see me.
I probably don't look much like a local either, to be honest.
Honestly, actually, there is something I could do. Okay. This might seem like a stupid idea, but I have a disguise kit, and if I could, like, Artie, I know that you can do telepathy on your own, but I can also mimic people quite well, and I can do the local accent quite well. So if I could possibly like pretend that you are mute and like maybe like use the disguise kit to like put scars on your throat or something like that, and then I talk for you.
Why?
Because then we could and then just like send you in somewhere and, like if we could like make you look like a scary criminal sort of type, and you're trying to hire this guy, and then you ask around for him, I'm asking around for him, but you're the face of the operation.
Am I scary?
We can make you look scary.
You look local, at least.
Yeah, you look local at least. We do. Two of us do not. Artie might be with a high deception check. You could probably.
I'm a Dragonborn. They said that there's not many Dragonborn. Just
There's
like
not many, but yeah, but
Not many, but there are. The problem
there are
with
some.
the problem with Talia is that there are none.
there are no Tabax.
Right.
Yeah.
I guess I could with a high deception, but I only got +3 deception. I got pretty
Yeah.
lucky my first deception check.
I think Artie and I have decent deception.
You probably have the best deception out of all
I-
of us. Actually, you definitely do.
I definitely do.
But you
it
can't pass
would-
off as this local.
Okay, so
No, I
so I like the scheme, but is it necessary?
Is it necessary?
Yeah,
Is
like
it
can't you just ask people?
We could.
I mean, I like. Don't get me wrong. I love the sort of, scheme of like one person is mute and the other one is talking, but you
Hiding in the shadows. talking
like
for them.
what I was imagining you would do is like put on a robe on like Arya, and then Talia is gonna be like you're like grabbing onto her back and just like hanging on there and just yelling out from there, and while Arya mouths the words.
No.
But yeah. Is there an easier
think-
way about
Is there an easier way to go about this? I don't want to bring heat down on us. I want to
Yeah,
avoid
yeah.
that.
Yeah, and I don't want to come back here and be like, these people are asking, you know?
Yeah, that's what I don't want to happen.
So,
I think the scheme is fun. It feels unnecessary, but it sounds
the scheme?
fun too.
The scheme is this is the only option, the only solution.
Guys, I think yeah. Okay, do we want to just ask around plain?
I'll leave that to you. If you want to do the scheme, we can try it.
Artie, how do you feel about the scheme?
The scheme is to make me scary.
The scheme is to make you look kind of scary, and then you are gonna go up to someone. It's gonna have to be on the street because I need to be able to, or unless it's in a busy tavern would also maybe work, because I need to be able to see the other person. And then you're just gonna stand there, and if I need you to do something, I will tell you telepathically, and then do not speak to the person. Just stand in front of them.
Okay.
Okay. I knew Artie would be the perfect person to do this. So yeah, let's make Artie scared. So I'm gonna use my disguise kit. Can I just say I have it with me? Well, but we could do it without. I mean, I wanted to like give him scars and stuff to like make it more convincing that he's mute.
If you don't have it, you don't have it. You can always come back later. If need be.
No, let's just do it without any disguise. It's fine. So let's pick a new target.
But so, hold on. Before you get started, let me get this straight. So Artie's mute
Artie's mute.
and
We can
walks
speak
up to
telepathy.
some person, and then that person hears somebody yelling from the
No,
From,
no,
like, an alley.
I have telepathic. I'm going to speak to them telepathically.
Okay, so why is Artie mute? And why is Artie there? And why?
Because
I'm not quite following now.
Okay, so the ruse is that Artie is a mute spellcaster of some kind and can speak telepathically, which he actually can't do.
Yeah.
But he's not going to be the one speaking telepathically. I am.
Why?
Because I can do the automatic mimic thing, and he can't.
But if you're speaking telepathically,
Well, how does the speaking telepathically work? Is it
I don't think there would be any sort of like
do they hear a
language.
specific voice? Really? Is it just understanding concepts?
Like it's
I
the
assumed
telepathic
it was
feed,
like
right?
a hearing. It is the
What?
telepathic feed.
What I have is that they don't need to share a language.
Yeah.
Yeah, I
Let's see,
have. I think they hear my voice, and I was hoping that I could, like,
They
alter
are
my voice.
okay. So
way I
actually,
was
yeah. So
speaking.
it's a bit different from Artie's. So you need to, it's a language you know, and the creature understands if they know the language. And they can't respond.
Yeah, it doesn't specify if they like hear my voice or how exactly they're understanding me. I assumed it was they hear my voice, like a movie.
Sure, if you want to do that. But we'll do that for your telepathy. While for Artie's, it would actually be a bit different then.
Okay.
Because Artie has sort of like a hold on, let me find the actual text for it. Yeah, so basically Artie's telepathy is kind of like a certain kind of similar to like the celestial language, which is oftentimes such that a celestial being can speak in the language and anyone can understand it, even though they don't know the language. So in that sense, Artie's telepathy would not be connected to any sort of like spoken language in that sense.
Okay.
All right. So yeah. So actually, in that sense, Artie could, in this like on a telepathic level, would be able to do the same thing as you can.
Yeah, but he'd have to lie and talk to strangers.
Yeah.
Artie, do you feel up to that? To just do this on your own instead? It could just send you in alone.
Who am I talking to?
Oh.
We just got Artie out of jail. Now you're gonna get him
Yeah.
killed.
No, I think we're gonna stick to he stands in front of someone, and I speak telepathically. Or is that making it more complicated than it needs to be? I'm gonna stop doubting myself. We're just doing this now.
Now we gotta see how it goes.
Yeah. So I guess. All right. Pick someone else dodgy looking. And then I'm going to set this up so I'm hiding within 60 feet of them. And then Artie's gonna.
Are you like actively hiding, or are you just like hiding in plain sight, just like because you're out on the street? So again,
Yeah,
I'm bringing up the fact that you can probably just stand around.
Yeah, I can just hide in plain sight. Yeah.
Yeah. Okay.
And then I'll direct Artie to go stand in front of this person. Our new target.
Sure. So if Artie wants, you can go and stand in front of, strangely enough, another dwarf who's smoking a pipe and is very seedy looking. But it's different from the first one.
It's a different one. Okay.
So
And then
does Artie do you just walk in front of this person and stand there?
Hold on, just looking at my spell list.
That's no good news. the job, go and stand there. And then spell book.
Alright, before he approaches the person, he's gonna use thaumaturgy to make his eyes go, say, like, completely black.
Ooh, make it look more magical looking.
And then I'll use prestidigitation to put, like, the scar across his neck.
Perfect.
And then I'll walk up to the gentleman.
We did say we wanted to make him scary looking. All right.
All right. Yeah. Artie's standing there in front of this dwarf who's just kind of looking at you smoking a pipe, and the dwarf just says, "Wow, what?"
And I'll telepathically. I also have to be close enough to hear him. Forgot about that. So I am close enough to be hearing what the dwarf is saying, and I, in his mind, and mimicking a male voice in the local accent, say, "Hey."
Well, first of all, I am pretty sure, if I remember correctly, you need to specifically have a specific person, right? That you have been listening to for a minute. Is that
Yes, I do.
Yes.
I do need to have. Okay, I will mimic the sailor we were talking to at the first set of docks.
Sure. Sorry. Did you say something already? No.
I said, "Hey."
Oh.
I just want to see how he reacts to the telepathy thing first.
The dwarf looks at Artie and says, what?
I'll tell Artie because I guess I saw him do the prestidigitation. I'll tell him in his mind to gesture to the scars, and then I'll say to the dwarf, "Old injury. Can't speak normally."
Does Artie do the
Gonna-
motion?
Artie's gonna just start getting uncomfortably close.
The dwarf again kind of looks up at the audience and says, "What's your deal?"
I have something I was looking to move, and my old buyers skipped town. Someone told me to come here and look for the dwarf smoking the pipe.
Dwarf says, "Yeah, who told you?"
Heron. I'll just make up a name.
I don't know anybody like that. Why don't we back off a little bit, okay?
And I'll tell Artie to step back. Just a step. 2 steps.
No.
Great. Perfect. I yell at Artie in his mind.
The dwarf just kind of looks at Artie and says, "Hey, if you're trying to cause some trouble around here, you do know that Naldron's people are right over there. So, back off already, okay? We don't want things to get ugly around here."
I'm gonna yell at Artie again. Step back 2 steps.
Just let out like a breathless gasp, like.
Oh my god.
The dwarf says, I don't know who you are or what you're doing here, but leave me alone. I'm getting out of here. Don't follow me or I'm gonna call on the guards, okay? And the dwarf attempts to start to leave.
I'm gonna tell Artie to stay there, and then I'm gonna follow him stealthily.
You're following Artie stealthily?
No, the dwarf. I just want to see where he goes.
Does Artie stay there?
Yeah.
Stealth check then.
This might go really bad for me. God damn it.
So the dwarf, who was already kind of on edge and making sure that Artie isn't following him. He kind of looks.
A weird cat lady following.
Yeah, he kind of looks back and you notice that he stares straight at you and kind of looks at you weird and just keeps on going.
Yeah. Okay. Well, did he go in the direction where he said, like Naldron's people are?
Yeah. He went. He started heading northeast.
Okay. All right. Well, that did not go well. That went poorly. It was a good test of the scheme, I feel.
Was that scary enough?
Artie, you were perfect.
You were scary. I like the scary details you added. Why did you not do what I told you to do when I told you to do it, though?
Well, you wanted me to be scary.
Yes, I wanted you to be. That is in the list of things I wanted you to do. It was do what I tell you to do, stand near him, be scary. So that's the pecking order. That's the list.
Okay, sorry.
It's okay. You did do a good job of being scary, Artie. You did. I did not know you could do prestidigitation like that. It was very cool. Well, we did get the name of some sort of crime person. Or actually, I don't know. I assume that's what this person is. Naldradon? Is that what he said?
Yeah, I think so. Naldradon's people.
Naldradon's people.
Naldradon? I can't say it right, but yeah.
Yeah. All right. Well, that's something. Let's.
I'm gonna give this to you for free because I noticed that nobody here is like, oh, because I'm.
He said he was gonna call the cards if no one was following him.
No, unless I'm entirely misremembering it, I'm pretty sure you have already met Naldradon.
Oh yeah, yep, I know.
There we go.
I told him about that. It was the Dragonborn that I met at the party that's friends with the Duke.
Oh.
Yeah, that did not register at all at first. Yeah, okay.
What does he do? I don't remember.
I didn't get much from him. He was very short when I was talking to him, so.
Okay. Interesting.
But definitely something to ask around about, that's for sure.
Yeah. Why are his people at the... I don't know, maybe he has some sort of business here.
Or maybe the Duke is just a little bit shady, you know?
Maybe.
And people down at the shady area.
Yeah. Alright. Let's find... Right. I've taken the reins long enough. What do you guys think we should do? We did my stupid plan now.
What's the next scheme?
What's the next?
Well, I wanted to kind of go to, what is it, High Green, the rich area? Because that was the Warforged that you met said they were from there. And also the name that I got off of the page in the Emporium was an elven name, a high elf. And didn't you say those, like, there's a lot of them up there, so it might be worth checking out to see if we can find someone up there with that name.
Okay, so we're gonna ask around for the name on the list. Yeah, okay.
Well, maybe not so like out in the open, but
we have to sleep first. I think that's a morning activity, but yeah.
I don't think there's ever been any sort of connection between high elves and the noble district.
I thought you said there was more up there, but maybe it was maybe not.
I think just that I think the person Erevan met was a half elf or a high elf, and then
the only place you know that there's the only place you know that there are a lot of elves is with the Stoics. The Stoics are apparently all elves. Otherwise, the city's demographic are very human-leaning, but there are elves around, but there's no place that you've heard of that is like particularly elvish.
Okay, I just misremembered that then. Either way, still might be good to go up to High Green just to see if we can find that Warforged of yours. But, or we could try checking out the Stoics. I don't know if that's a good idea or not, but...
For what? Oh, for the name.
For the name.
Yeah.
But maybe not. I don't
Was
know.
that one of the groups of people that we were told absolutely not to go near?
Yeah.
We should do it
I mean,
anyway.
they're frowned upon. I know that.
We should do it anyway. I'm totally on board with going to see the Stoics. And also going to High Green's fine. I mean, I didn't get the name of the noble that Kessel belongs to. So trying to find him might be a little difficult. But we could try. Also, he didn't really seem keen on talking to me. But we could.
Okay, maybe a later date thing if we get more information then.
Yeah.
Okay.
But also he was in the alley behind Xerox's store of curios. And I didn't ask him why he was there. Could be connected to Xerox.
Could be somehow connected to Xerox's death. Maybe you can
Yeah.
investigate this and find out who killed this changeling.
Well, we actually, I mean, if I wasn't with them when they go up to talk to the Warforged, they could say that.
Again, we don't know what they were already told, you know?
That's fair.
Like I said, it seems like they were told that Artie used some sort of magic if he's going to the Magium for lessons.
Yeah, but this one random Warforged wouldn't know. They might know now that Xerox died, but I'm not sure they would know that this group of people was involved.
Anyways, you're still right in this area. Don't you have any more like questions to people around here that you could like do now instead of figuring out a little bit later? Oh yeah, we could ask this from those people there.
Is there a
Yeah.
tavern where we can just go
Yeah.
and ask the keeper?
Well, you look around and you see a sign, and the sign is a pink pony.
Oh.
Right?
Also, something good to ask people around here is Nalderjohn's people, what that actually like entails, I guess.
Yeah.
Artie will fix his eyes.
I think it's only like a minute that it lasts anyway. But yeah, so you go to the pink pony.
Yes.
It is very busy and very loud.
And are there people dancing at the Pink Pony?
No, you don't see anyone dancing. There is no music and no room to dance. There's a lot of people just sitting, drinking, talking. They seem to be playing some games as well.
Maybe just grab some drinks, do some people walking.
Yeah. Yeah, I think
Sure.
we'll do our usual line of questions of like find maybe two people together and say and be like, we're from Colton, we're asking questions. Can we? If you have the time.
Maybe start with the barkeep.
Oh, do you want to do? Oh, well, he's working. It's busy. We could, but that's true. Let's just start with the barkeep.
The barkeep asks you for 1 silver per drink and has no time for you.
Okay.
Apart from
And
that.
then we go up to 2 people or a person alone.
Sure, you'll go to 2 people sitting at a table, and it just so happens that there's these two dwarves sitting here, smoking pipes and just looking around shifty-eyed, and they are different people from the previous ones.
Oh no.
Seems like smoking
Maybe-
is a popular pastime for dwarves, particularly.
Well, maybe they'll be nice.
They seem to be as you're approaching. They seem to be talking about. They seem to be complaining about the quality of the drinks today.
I'll commiserate with them and agree that the drinks suck. And ask them if we could interview them.
The one of the dwarves raises up a toast to you and says, "Sit down."
Perfect. And I'll do my regular lead-in of the. I'll toast with him, and do my regular lead-in of asking about local legends and urban myths, and the ones I'll list out. I'll go. We've heard about the Black Hood, the Stone of Remorse, the Black Blade Company, and Stoics. Not Stoics on the list this time.
The other dwarf says, "You talk a lot, but you haven't told us your name yet."
Oh yes, of course. I'm Talia. This is Arya. This is Artie, and I'll introduce Erevan too.
The dwarf raises the tankard and says, "Hey, well met. I'm Boral, and this is Barrel."
Boral and Barrel. Perfect. Do you fellas live in town?
Yeah, we live around here. I've heard of the Black Hood. It was just children's tale. Not a real thing.
How long has it been around as a story?
I'm not a historian.
Okay.
Has it been around since you were a child?
Yeah, I've been a child for a long time.
And how old are you? If you don't mind my asking, ballpark figure.
Oh, I'm 85.
Okay.
Born after the changing. So, know nothing about that.
The changing. Oh, the spell plague thing. Is the
what?
You're talking about the magic sickness that made everyone's spell casting go all woo.
The dwarf looks at you and says, "Maybe a little drunk, but I don't remember any sort of sickness." They say there was a changing in magic back then, but no sickness. that would be silly.
Yeah. Interesting. Okay. So do you have anything else, like the local legends and urban myths? Anything you can think of off the top of your head as interesting?
Yeah, there is
foreigners like us.
Yes, absolutely. Look, Barrel here can agree with this. So there's this legend that's gone on and on around here. They say that the beer at the Pink Pony is the best. Well, it's clearly myth. So, there you have it. That one's for free.
Yeah. Clearly.
Why is the Pig and Pony so popular if the beer's not good, if the drink's not good?
Well, not everyone's a connoisseur like us do. And, where else you gotta go? Not that many places around here.
Do you recommend another place? Another tavern?
Nah, this is the best. They got the best beer
Okay.
around here.
Okay, thank you.
All right. You know what? I'm gonna ask. Someone mentioned offhand that around this neighborhood was people working for Naldradon, and the name rang a bell, and I was
hold on, it's not so loud around here. What do you want to know about them?
Oh, I was, because I know he's like a big wig fancy type, and I was just curious to know if he had some sort of business around here.
The dwarf says, we don't really talk about that kind of stuff around here, Over there, over the wall, there's this, group. We don't talk about them, okay? Yeah. That's that name. The whole boss of we don't want anything to do with that, okay? We're honest people around here, okay?
Sorry. I apologize for my ignorance. Ha 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 ha. He's a mercenary lord. Perfect. Okay. Well, do you two have any questions?
Do you want to ask about the pirates at all?
Yeah. We also heard that there's a very famous pirate company that docks around here and should be docking around. Should be coming back from some mission real soon. Is that? I mean, I know pirates are dangerous and stuff, but have either of you ever met any of the crew or heard anything interesting that they've brought back and stuff like that?
They say, no, of course not.
Yeah. Right, of course. You just told us
like,
you were honest, good working people.
Yes, we are. See, behind the wall, you get you go. But the pirates, even worse. So don't even think about going close to those people when they are around.
Did the people behind the wall do business with the pirates at all? It seems like they might run in the same kind of group,
I don't know. We are honest people.
Okay. All right. Well, thank you so much. I have nothing else.
I think I'm good too.
The dwarf says, well, this is not just a one-way interview here. Tell us about your own local legends, then, if that's what you're interested in.
Oh, okay. Arya, why don't you tell them about our glorious empress?
Local legend.
Not really a local legend, is it?
No. Well, but they have no context for anything, so.
I'm not going to pass her off as a local legend.
Okay.
Thank you.
Okay.
I don't know why you have
just-
such a problem with her.
Talia
I
just
don't.
outright insulting both Arya and the Empress.
I have no problem with her.
It sure seems like you do.
She's great.
hmm
Mm-hmm.
I mentioned her once, and you won't let it go. All right.
I got a legend.
Oh,
Go ahead.
I used to hear about somebody called Cleaver.
Yeah. What kind of person is Cleaver?
Well, if you misbehave, then he'll find you and he'll cut your arm off.
That all sounds bad. Where's this Cleaver around? Not near here?
No,
Okay, good. Not that we are misbehaving, but that sounds terrible. I need my arms for work.
But you're good, honest people, so nothing to worry about, right?
Well, no, but we need our hands for work.
Okay, I'll drop it.
I'll tell them maybe like if there's like a specific song I've heard in taverns or such about the what did you call them? You didn't call, you called them the I don't know if I wrote it down. You didn't
What
call
do
them the fire. You didn't call them the firefighters, the fire starters. You called them something else. You called them the sun warriors. Is that right? Sun warriors. Okay. I'll do like whatever the like common abridged version of it is. Tell that story to them. Because I don't know what Talia would actually have.
Sure.
This would be referencing the spell plague again.
The
Though.
dwarf. Yeah. That's what I'm thinking. Like the dwarf would say, "No, there wasn't any sort of sickness. That's a made up story. It was just
Sure.
Things changed a little bit, but Isis guided us through it all. It's completely normal."
Isis a dwarven god? Would I know that?
No. You wouldn't know that they are a dwarven god. You can do a religion check, though.
Mhm.
You have not heard of this god.
I'll ask them about it. Isis?
They seem a little bit confused, and they say, "Yeah, the goddess of magic. Have you been living under a rock?"
Oh. Is Isis
So, what?
the dwarven goddess of magic, or is she in general?
Say, the only goddess of magic there is.
Interesting.
Your context for this is that you know, or your belief is that the god of magic is currently Fridrison, who is a
Yeah.
dragon, a blue dragon god, and is referred to as male as well. Before the spell plague, the goddess of magic was Mistra.
Yeah.
So this doesn't quite match with either.
No, it does not. Interesting. Okay.
Is there a goddess to Isis? Is there a temple to Isis somewhere in the city?
The dwarf scratches his head and says, that's a good question. Maybe the Magerum has one? I don't really know.
Okay.
No, we're not magicians.
Okay. Well, it's getting late. We should run. Kind of try and escort everyone out.
All right, you
All right.
escape from the battle successfully.
Woo! Okay.
Should we just go back to our place now then? Since it's getting
Yeah.
dark? Okay.
I think so. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
All right. Thinking about the order of things. What was the next to try? Did we have a plan on next steps to try and find the thief?
Not really. Yeah, I don't know.
I
You can
feel
try
like
and go back to the same place and ask, but
I feel like we're gonna have we can maybe get something out of the Majorum on like how they would have pulled this off, and like maybe get some leads on like where we could maybe find this person who has these capabilities. But but that I feel like our in with the Majorum is very easily going to be Artie's lessons, and I kind of want to like fast forward to them. But in between now and the lessons is the report with the Colton people, and I think we have enough actually of like cultural stuff to like keep them off our backs.
do we have enough
Nothing about-
Warforged stuff? We didn't get too much on that.
Do you want to go to the Stoics and look for that for that elven name?
I'm just curious how dangerous that's gonna maybe be. Also,
I mean, we can suit up before we go.
or maybe we should get more information about it if we can. I mean, people don't really like to talk about it, but it doesn't seem as bad as like Underhill to talk about.
Which one was the Stoics? Were they the hermits or were they the like?
They have like no emotion. They gave up their emotions, I think.
Yes, they're the Vulcans. Yes. Okay. So I think they'll be maybe fine. I think it was the other group that was gonna the Ruby people.
Sorry, my notes are so
Yeah.
kink. I don't know. I was trying to find them. I can't. But yeah, we can try going there first. Then, if you want.
Yeah. Let's see if we can get Warforged answer there. Although, you know, the other thing is, they're not paying us this week anyways. So doing a bad job doesn't really matter, because they're not going to pay us this week anyways.
It might matter for next week, though.
Fine. Yeah.
Tali
They can
wants
still
to
back our
slack
pay
off.
that week.
I'm gaming the system. Yeah. All right. Let's go talk to the Stoics.
Tomorrow.
Mm-hmm. All right. You sleep and wake up, probably.
All right. shall we suit up? Actually put on armor and stuff for once? To go talk to the Stoics, or do you want to play it cool?
I mean, maybe we could play it cool. If they have no emotions, they probably don't hold, like, anger, necessarily. But that doesn't mean they're not still violent, in a way. Because they don't have compassion either, so... If what we've been told is true, too. We could be assuming a lot of things.
Alright. Let's head out.
All right. So do you want to do anything like on the way there? Like there's things on the way there, so anything you want to get done along the way? Any places you want to stop by? That kind of stuff.
Do we want to stop by the Majirium and ask about...
The thing is, there's not a, like, reception thing, so getting to someone that can answer our questions is difficult.
Okay.
So, I mean, if they're having an auction today, then maybe we could talk to the person who's out handling it, but
Just wait for Artie to get his in.
yeah, I think that would be better in. Because at the very least, his instructor is going to know magic shit.
Right. You'd hope.
Maybe.
Could be a scholar just like you and doesn't have magic.
That's true. That would suck.
I mean, they'd still know, probably, the questions we have to ask either way, though.
Yeah. Well, I was hoping
Was-
maybe
was that-
if Artie's teacher is magic and someone nice, then maybe I could hand them the bone to charge. That would be great.
I was also thinking, like, was that a bit of a backhanded insult from Arya being like, if
Just the scholar.
what if they are useless like you?
Yeah.
No, that was not backhanded. Although, you know, the way you keep dissing Rosaria, I don't know.
Oh, how quickly we've settled into passive-aggressive girl fighting.
No, it wasn't intentionally that way.
No. But I'm doing that, though.
Yeah, you're catty.
Yes. I honestly, on my character sheet, under personality traits, one of them is catty. I wrote that down.
Couldn't resist the pun.
Yeah, I couldn't. Yeah.
All right. So you know that they are the Stoics are kind of out there in the forest, east of the city, the like overlook part of the city. So I guess you just start walking over and try to figure out what's around there, right? Try to make your way. Do you ask for some directions as well?
I don't think anyone's gonna tell us how to get to the Stoics. We could try.
We could present it like we're going out into the woods for a stroll. You want to avoid them.
Yes.
Could go back to that old reliable, you know?
Yes. We'll ask directions where not to go.
All right. I guess if you're asking that, then they will be They will be telling you like, yeah, you should definitely avoid the Stoics. You don't want to go there. They do also say that the kind of forest area out there beyond the fortress, it can be a little dangerous, so you should be careful.
Maybe we should go equip some stuff then, if it's dangerous.
I mean, the only thing that I lose mechanically is one armor class. There's everything I can do with a rapier, I can do with the dagger, so it's just more damage with the rapier.
Yeah, I think I'll maybe get a shield, at least.
So what you're saying is, you have now walked all the way up to Overlook.
I could probably buy a shield, no?
You want to buy a shield?
Maybe.
Buy a shield.
Because I don't have anything, because I gave Artie my dagger. So...
Yeah, back. I don't need it.
Fine, I'll take my dagger back and we can just go.
Okay.
All right. Well, you start making your way towards the forest and into the forest, and it gets pretty thick pretty fast. There's some branching paths here and there, and you're feeling a little bit unsure about where you're going. So who wants to be leading the group around here?
I can lead.
Sure, then you're gonna roll a nature check.
Yikes. Okay, hold on.
Can I
Nature or
cast?
survival?
Can I cast mage armor on myself?
Yep.
Yeah, could I roll survival instead? Or no?
Right now, nature, specifically.
Okay.
Mm-hmm.
Middle of the road.
And then, let me check. Check a little something. Uh-huh. Mm-hmm. All right. Let's see. Okay, so you're walking around, minding your business in the forest when you hear a growl.
Oh.
And you find yourself facing some wolves.
Oh no!
Some forest dogs have come to say hello to you. They do not seem nice.
Don't call them dog. No, I don't want to hurt them.
They've come to avenge the little puppy that you killed
No.
by not telling the ambassador about them. Oh, hold on. What do we have here? Wait a minute. I'll reset this. Clear the whole thing. There we go. So yeah, please roll initiative. You are in fact not being ambushed by them. But you do seem to be slow. All right, so let's see what these little puppies can do. Let's see. This one can move. Why is it? It's like trying not to stay inside of the. Nope. Nope, that's not what I wanted. No. I tried to do the thing where it measures as you move, but it's not doing it, so let's see, 1, 2. Comes in and tries to chomp at Arya. Does
I'd be surprised if they missed.
Does a 14 hit you?
Absolutely.
All right. You're gonna take. You are taking a full-on 7 points of damage.
Okay.
And then the other doggy comes over and says, let's see. Yeah, moves over there and growls at you, and is kind of ready to pounce, it seems. Artie. What's
Got free
Artie
reign
doing?
now. You are muted.
Sorry. So many choices. Alright, Artie's just gonna go in with another vicious mockery on the wolf that attacked Arya.
Now you're mocking the dogs.
Yep.
Stop calling them dogs. I don't want to hurt the puppies.
They're just big forest dogs. DC 15. Let's see. That's a fail, so 4 psychic damage. And disadvantage on attack, right?
Yep.
Mm-hmm.
That's it. I'll stop there.
No move?
No.
Okay. Arya. Kill them with your big sword.
That I don't have. I didn't bring it.
Kill them with your little knife.
Two-handed dagger.
Two-handed dagger.
I'll command the one that's near me to run away. I'll use command.
Sure. What's the 13? Let's see. Oh, well, that is a save. Nothing on a save, right?
I don't think so.
Yeah. Unfortunately, the dog says no.
Don't they have to understand the language anyway?
Do they?
Yeah.
Oh, okay. Well, can I change what I do then? Because I did not see that.
Sure. Yeah.
Okay. Sorry.
It's fine. We can
Then yeah.
we can take that back.
I guess I'll just try and hit him with my dagger then.
Command it with your dagger. All right, that's a hit.
Yeah, I think that's all I can do. So,
No move.
I'll move here. I guess I'll try and get the attack on me.
Sure. Talia.
I'm going to.
After boasting that you can do everything with a dagger.
Yeah. I'm gonna go up. And unfortunately, well, Kate doesn't want to hurt the puppies. Talia really has no problem getting them. So she's gonna run up and use sneak attack because Arya's close enough to the dog that I can do that, right?
5 feet, yeah.
Yeah, okay.
Yeah, they are large.
Yeah. Okay,
2 by 2
so-
creatures.
Goodness. So sneak attack, if I've done this correctly, and with a dagger. Okay.
18 piercing damage.
Yes.
Okay.
To the dog. And then I'll use my. Do I want to use my bonus action to dodge or to give Arya help?
You can take the dodge action if you want.
Yeah, I'm gonna do that. I'm gonna what lets me do that?
Well, the one in front of you has disadvantage anyway,
Why?
because I mocked him.
Oh, you did mock it. That is right.
Mocked.
Yeah. That is true. The one in front of me already has disadvantage. There is the other one. Okay, fine. I will use I'll use this and I'll give Arya help. I'll tell her she's holding the dagger wrong.
I'm pretty sure I know how to use a dagger, but thank you.
All right. The wolf that is next to you. It is gonna go ahead and chomp at this new person who heard it more. So it's gonna come at Talia, and you notice that these two creatures seem to be working together in some way to grant themselves some sort of advantage, which is then negating the disadvantage.
Oh, no.
So it's normal
Should've
attack.
dodged.
Normal attack against Talia, and that's gonna be it. It comes in. This time it kind of lunges at you while it kind of comes in to chomp you. And yeah, let's see. That'd be a 13.
Oh, that does not hit. My armor
Okay,
class is
that's
4.
it. That's it then. No hits. It is no longer marked, and it's gonna stay right there. Why not? The other little dog is gonna come over and it is going to attack Arya. And that's gonna be a 9 against your AC.
Yep, that hits.
Okay. So that is... It's gonna be a full-on... wait a second, I rolled that incorrectly. I'm sorry, wait a minute. That is going to be 10 points of damage. And Artie.
Yes, Artie just mock the same dwarf again. Or dwarf, what did I say? Wolf. Why did I say dwarf?
This time it's learned its lesson and it saves. That is no damage on the save, right?
Yep.
Okay. Anything else?
Nope.
Okay.
These wolves'
Aria.
wisdom saves are. They're pretty.
They actually,
They got a
they
lot of
actually
wisdom.
not. They actually don't, but they're just rolling really great. Like I can tell you, I'm giving these a 0. Like they are just rolling a straight d20. But they're just hitting it. They're in on it. They're just like galaxy brain wise. But Arya.
Yeah, I'll just attack the one that's in front of me.
You have advantage
Nope.
now.
Oh yeah.
Yep, that's a hit for a massive 3 damage.
Woohoo!
Anything else?
All right, and I maybe. Yeah, I'll divine smite it. Why not?
Using the power of God against some
Power,
innocent dogs.
the power of God and anime on my side.
Were they
Okay,
both
so-
those both for the damage together?
Yeah, it's 2d8. So yeah.
Okay.
So what? 13 damage total, or 14 damage total.
Yeah, 14 total.
14.
All right. Talia.
I'm gonna go for the one in front of me, and I'm gonna do the same thing. Just dagger with sneak attack. Okay.
It is, in fact, I forgot to tell you that it was bloodied. So it's now dead.
Now it's dead.
Yeah, now
Yeah.
it's dead. It was bloodied before, but now it's
Yeah.
dead.
Yeah. Now I am going to use my bonus action to dodge. But I'll move over to the other side with Arya, the other side of the ducky, and
Sure.
and dodge so it can't hit me as easily.
All right. The other dog then comes in with an attack on. Well, Talia still seems like the more dangerous one here, so it's gonna come in at a disadvantage then,
Yeah.
and that's gonna be 8 against your AC.
Nope.
Mm-hmm. Artie, kill this thing. Show us your power.
Alright. I guess Artie will pull something new out of his hat. He's gonna flip to a page in his book and conjure a ball of bright energy and chuck it at the wolf.
Please tell me this is an AoE attack that also hits the allies.
Yeah, that's just no. Please just do an AOE.
Yep, that would indeed hit. 5 pulse damage. It is now bloodied.
Do I do that twice?
Oh,
I
yeah, can
think
you
so.
all hit us twice?
Let me do... Yep, let me do it one more time.
Oh wait, could I have been attacking twice this whole time?
1 pulse.
I don't know. Can you?
Yeah, I could have. I did not realize I had that. Whoops.
Yeah, I was pretty sure you do have, but I was like, yeah, it's fine. You're just
So
using a
funny.
little dagger. Maybe you forgot.
I just didn't want to,
Right?
you know,
I
they're
don't-
wolves, they're dogs. I didn't want to hurt too much.
Yeah, but yeah, Artie follows up with a massive 1 point of damage. Is that the end of your turn?
Yep.
All right, Arya. Attacking
Well,
once.
I'll just- Yeah.
That's it.
Does it kill or no? I'll attack again.
Still alive. That is a miss. It is still
Okay.
alive. All right. Well, let's let Talia then kill this one as well. Talia earning the title Dog Killer
Mm.
because
They're my
Talia is the
natural
one.
enemy.
Because Talia is the one who saw that little puppy there and was the only one who saw it. We can actually pin the whole thing on Talia.
Oh yeah, did I even tell them about it? No, I think I did. Oh, I don't remember.
Maybe you did, maybe you didn't, but at least you didn't tell the ambassador, and then the dog died
Yeah.
because
All right.
it got lost
Watch.
and it got hit by a.
How did it get lost? It was inside a building. How did it get lost?
Watch me beef it so hard.
Are there no doors here?
Oh, 14 hits it.
Yeah, that's it.
Yeah, 18 damage altogether.
Yeah, sure, it's dead.
Yeah.
How do you feel about yourself now after having killed 2 dogs in the forest?
Talia, covered in dog blood, wolf blood, gets up and is like, all right, let's keep moving.
Guess cats really do hate dogs.
They're my natural enemy.
Oh.
Yeah, I know I'm not a ranger, but can I have a preferred enemy? Can it be dogs?
Sure. Sure.
I didn't say anything about the little dog.
Hold on. Hold on. Hold on. I'm going to go ahead and I'm going to just outright give you an actual the actual favored enemy feature of the ranger specifically for a dog
Specifically for dogs.
Yeah,
Can it be for
For
any canine?
dogs.
Can it be for like wolves and like?
dogs and wolves, and you can have it full on. I'm giving it to you because I'm not planning to include any more dogs in any of this, but maybe sometime like 10 sessions from now there will be some situation where you'll be like, I can track dogs better.
Yeah.
So. But I will take that risk. I will give it to you. You have a favorite enemy, and it is dogs, and that is that is all
I'll
you
add it to my
get.
character sheet.
Anyways.
Is Talia evil? Is Talia evil?
Are you writing that on the character sheet?
I'm evil.
Alignment. Is Talia evil? Question mark.
Is Talia evil?
Well, as you kind of shrug off the little puppies that came to play with you, and move on, you find that the forest seems to like become more and more like it becomes thicker. It seems to like be. It almost feels like it's like pressing on you. It's becoming like uncomfortable in a way. The whole vibe of the place. And it's getting like darker in the forest, like the canopy is becoming thicker and everything. But eventually you see out there, you come upon a building here. It is very clearly elven in architecture, but it is also, it seems, darker than your usual elven buildings. It fits the vibe of this place. It feels like darker and like seedier in a way. You don't see any elves pointing arrows at you.
Do we see elves though?
No, you don't see any
Okay.
elves. And extra weight on the fact that you don't see them. I'm not saying they aren't there. I'm saying you don't see them. Do you approach this building? It seems to be like a small house.
Sure, yeah, I'll approach it at least. And I'll knock on it as if it were a house.
Sure. The door is opened by an elf. Immediately what jumps to you is the fact that this elf does not have dyed hair. Because as I've mentioned, every other elf that you've seen has had their hair dyed. And you've also seen that they have this sort of marking on their forehead. And something that I actually have not remembered to mention at any point, but I guess I'll mention now, is that those of you with dark vision would have at some point noticed, as you've been like walking around the city in the dark and so on, so at some points in like some dark places, your dark vision may have like turned on enough to notice that the mark that the elves have on their forehead actually kind of shines in the dark vision. Like there's a bit of a glow to it with dark vision. So it's more like when using dark vision, it's like a marker, like a reflective marker. But this elf who comes to open up the door has neither. They don't have the mark on their forehead. They don't have their hair dyed. They open up the door. They are wearing simple robes. They don't seem to be armed with any sort of weapon. And they just open up the door and they say, "May I help you?"
Yes, we were wondering if someone by the name Noel Barr lives here. Or no? I don't know how you say it.
The elf says, the elf says we do not usually welcome strangers here, and none with such name has passed through, as far as I know.
I see.
If that is all, I wish you a nice day.
I did have a question, actually, if you don't mind answering. Why are you guys out here instead of in the city? If you don't mind me asking.
We live, we have our own way of living. We are not welcomed by those of the city, and we do not wish to be around them either. We wish to practice our own philosophy and live in peace.
Could we learn this philosophy of yours, or?
The elf kind of looks through your group and says, "I doubt your lifespans are long enough."
Still, I think pursuing knowledge and different ideas and different ways of life is important.
The elf says, "Perhaps so. Are you here to trade knowledge?"
Trade knowledge. What does that entail?
Says, "Well, if you are here to ask questions, and I have the answers, and if you require to spend my time, I feel it would be logical for you to then compensate me for this time. We can trade for knowledge if you wish."
Well, what knowledge do you seek?
I do not seek knowledge. I have everything I wish. I meant that we would trade in such a way that I would provide you with knowledge and you would provide me with coin.
Ah, okay.
Okay, how much coin are we talking?
Well, it would be illogical for me to withhold knowledge altogether. Yet, it would also be illogical for me to set the price so low that you would be able to use up my time forever. Thus, I propose that we will make it a trade of increasing price. Your first question will cost you 1 gold piece. The second after that will double. And the third one will be double of that again.
Before
What?
I agree to the deal... Oh, go ahead, Artie.
What if you don't know the answer?
Of course, that will not cost you anything.
Okay.
Before I agree to the deal, you still use coin here in your town? I didn't know if it was a different system of trade.
This seems like a question.
It's a question that to make sure that we have the proper payment for you. Make sure that we're still using the same gold, same standard.
A gold coin will do.
Okay, I'll pay a gold coin. And ask what their philosophy is.
The elf says, your question was about the currency that we use. We do indeed use the same currency as the city still. We trade with the city, we get the supplies we need, and we trade with whomever else we may need to trade with. This cost you 1 gold piece.
Okay, I'll pay 2 for your philosophy then.
Our philosophy is not to be summed up in a few sentences over such a discussion. It is something to be learnt over years upon years and decades of meditation and understanding of what we exist for. We have abandoned all emotions to focus on logic and reason.
Did I pay 2 gold for that above table? For that answer?
Yeah, I mean, that's what you paid.
Okay. So...
Do you have further questions?
Yeah, I do. I guess I'll pay 4 gold. You said you trade with people inside the city. Who specifically do you trade? Because you're kind of outsider, so who trades with you? Gives you your supplies?
We trade with various merchants around the city. Anyone who has anything that we need. Whether it is goods, food, materials. It depends all on the traders. We do not have any sort of emotional attachment to a particular buyer. So we will go where the price is best.
I see. You know, I've heard that there's also a mercenary guild right above you guys. That's interesting, isn't it?
The elf kind of just stares at Artie and says, "That'll be 8 gold pieces."
That wasn't a question.
Then there is no answer.
Well, I feel like I haven't been getting very good answers out of you so far with my questions, so... I mean... So far I don't think it's been worth the money.
Artie will take out 8 gold.
It's 1 for you. Start at 1. You're a new person, new questions.
I don't think he's gonna accept that.
We'll see if we can try. Can't hurt to try.
What's the name of the guy who robbed the palace? the Duke's palace.
The elf says, we do not pay heed to such things. I cannot answer that question.
What do you know about Underhill?
16.
That would be 8
That
for
would
me.
be 8 gold pieces.
Oh.
There was no question between. Or after 4.
Yeah, I
Do you
mean,
pay the 8?
if it's... I hope it's worth it, but yes, I'll pay the 8.
Well, I can say, I can off character tell you that that's a very broad question, but yeah, the elf says Underhill is another community of those ostracized by the city, elves like us, but from the Underdark.
Okay. Talia, do you have any questions you want to ask, or?
Am I starting at 1?
That's a question.
The elf says, they say, it will be 16 gold pieces. You as a group are spending my time,
Yeah.
and that is what you're compensating for.
That's what I imagined.
Maybe you should just come back later singularly, and then it'll be 1 for you.
Maybe. The only thing I can think about asking is, if he thinks the Black Hood is real. I mean, this seems like anything that, like, other people are like, no, we don't talk about that. This is a place where, like, he just straight up said the Underhill is a drowned neighborhood. Like, is there anything else? Any other questions that are just like people have been avoiding? That
Oh,
can
maybe we
ask?
could ask about the drow pendant we got.
Oh yeah, they might know. Although Kalon had it when he disappeared, but I could draw it. I remember what it looked like.
Should we say
Yeah.
that we still have that or no?
No, you
Oh,
don't have it
shoot.
because Kalon's got it.
Yeah,
Okay.
that's fine. I'll take out a piece of paper and or I guess I would carry. I think I would carry like a little notebook thing, and I'll draw the symbol that was on the pendant, and I will. And let's pay 16 gold. And ask him
The
if he knows
the
what
elf
this is.
says that I do not know about drow religious iconography, so cannot answer that question.
All right, worth a shot.
Above table, I wanted to ask, I don't know if you'll let me do this at all, but if I could locate objects for the pendant, use locate object for that. I know that Keelan is like kind of out, but if I could do that.
Well,
If not, that's fine.
I mean, you could if you want, but I can already tell you that the range is 1,000 feet. So, do with that information what you will.
Okay, I won't do it then. This sounds like it's not gonna work. Okay.
All right, the only other thing I can think of that people are not going to want to talk about is Naldradon. Or maybe, oh, you know what? Should we ask him about the Warforged? Maybe like trying to think of something in character.
Maybe why?
Yeah, why they
Why-
get bought.
Or I was gonna say, why do they call them reborn?
All right, we're looking at 32 gold now.
Gosh.
16. You didn't ask the question.
Oh, I thought it was 16 for
Oh, but they didn't know
The
it.
drow.
They didn't know your thing.
Oh, they didn't know it.
Yeah.
That's right. Okay. Yeah. Yeah, okay. 16 gold for why are Warforged called Reborn? Yeah. Okay. Let's do that. That's our question.
The elf asked for 15 gold. Oh no, 16 gold.
Yeah.
16 gold pieces.
Keep in
and
mind, we're not getting
and
paid.
and says and also that one of you is deep in debt.
Yeah.
But the
Do we
elf
think
says
Kalon took his cut
yes.
with him? Yeah.
Yes. The elf says, I do not claim to know much about the Warforged, but the reason one would be called Reborn is since they that is how it could be seen, that they are those who have been fatally wounded, brought back as a Warforged.
Oh. Oh my. Okay. Okay. Any more questions?
I feel like I have a lot of questions that I don't want to pay for.
Next one is only 32 gold. That's nothing.
If we're not getting paid this week, it's a little something. But
You got like thousands of gold among yourselves.
well, Arya's in, or not Arya, Talia's in debt. So
I still have the coin. They're just not gonna pay me in the future.
yeah, I think that's all for right now that I can come up with. What about you, Artie?
I got one.
Yeah, I mean
Take
you've hit the nail on the head with the fact that this person is telling you answers to questions that nobody else has wanted to answer, as well as like actually gave you an answer about the Warforged as well. So like it seems like there might be something worth here. If you know the right questions to ask. So what is Artie's question?
I guess when the Warforged are reborn, do they retain memories from their past lives?
The elf says 32 gold.
Hand it over.
They say, as I already said, I do not claim to be an expert on the Warforged. so I do not know much of them. But they are heroes of the war, given new life. They do not remember, but they are told who they have been and what they have accomplished.
And remind me, Dupe,
Mhm.
how long has it been since the Drow War ended here?
About 5 years.
Okay. And they're still
That's a good question to ask.
making new Warforged. Huh. Interesting.
I mean, people die.
Yeah.
Yeah, but we saw a recent one go up for auction as a hero as well. Too. Like that was like a couple weeks ago.
Artie's actually kind of relieved they don't retain memories.
But if Kessel is any indication, he seems like he was trying to remember.
Yeah, that's kinda
Why would they give him a different name though?
Because they're not war heroes. I don't think they're war heroes. I think they're just normal people. That get
They
their
didn't.
memories wiped.
The guy didn't say they were all war heroes. It just said he said those who have been fatally wounded are brought back.
Oh, that's true.
So it doesn't have to be war heroes.
Okay.
so still why wouldn't they tell him the real name then?
Yeah.
That's still a bit suspect.
Maybe our next question should be: can citizens like buy into being brought back?
Right. Is it like an organ donor thing that you put on your identification? Like, I want to be brought back.
How many people would really want that though? Because they're just
64
eternally
gold.
working forever. Like, who wants to be brought back just to eternally work for like the city or some rich person
Yeah.
and not even remember anything?
And not even remember anything. It's a
So-
great question. Mhm.
Maybe they get paid for it.
Even
Uh,
still,
when
they
I-
don't get homes though, right?
Nope.
As far as
When
we
I
know.
when I asked Kessel, "Do you live around here?" he said, "No, I belong to a noble in High Green."
Well,
Like that. Like that was his answer to where do you live?
Well, I was thinking they get paid while they're alive. They're like selling their soul to be brought back.
Oh, interesting. Oh, yeah. I see.
And this is like completely like another thing, but just kind of as random knowledge that could be like helpful, is that like that works in the sense that like traditionally in a lot of places, historically it's been possible, and probably today, to be honest, it's been possible to like sell yourself into slavery, so that you can, for example, like pay for your family or something like that. So
Yeah.
it doesn't necessarily need to be that they get like coin up front or anything.
Right.
That would be like a real life example where that thing would work. 64 gold. What's the question? Of this person who has now twice told you that they are not an expert on Warforged, so maybe not going too deep into the.
Even then, like, this is more information than we've gotten.
Also, I'd just like to say, like, even if it's not upfront gold, if it's not upfront gold, then are they paying to be killed and then reborn into a Warforged? Like, when does that actually happen?
It could be that the money goes to their family. Like, it could just
right,
be.
but then I'm saying, like, are they being killed? Like, not just they have a fatal injury. Are they actually just being killed willingly?
That's possible.
Well,
That's what I'm more saying.
I don't feel like the urgency is to do it immediately because they brought back war heroes.
Right, but when they
Right.
run out of those.
Well, it might. Well, the way. What was the language the Stoic elf used specifically? It's that those that are fatally wounded are given new life. So this isn't something that you can do post death, is it? It's something that like has to be done while they're still alive. Is what I would infer, unless I misheard him. So, like, logically, if you were to set up a system like this, you would want, and you're gonna pay someone to become a Warforged, you wouldn't want to wait until they like are on the brink of death later.
Sure. Next question would be: Can someone be reborn as a Warforged post mortem?
Yeah.
That's a good question, I think. How much is the gold? 62?
64 gold.
64.
Alright, I can pay for it if you want. Yeah, I'll pay for it.
All right. The elf says, "I'm not an expert on the Warforged."
If you don't know, you could just say
and-
I don't know and give the money back.
No, the elf has specifically already accepted the money at this point,
Oh, no.
and is saying that I'm not an expert on the Warforged, but as and the Majorum surely has better answers about this. But my understanding of it is that they keep those who are to become a Warforged in stasis until until it is possible for them to be brought back, until they have it's a slow process, as I understand, as they are. I understand only one Warforged is created a day. So they must logically keep the rest of the fatally wounded in stasis somewhere beneath the Majorum, perhaps, ready to be brought back when they have the time for it.
So the answer is no post-mortem.
I am not an expert on the Warforged.
Probably not.
Oh, what does fatally wounded mean? You can be dead and fatally wounded, or you can be alive and fatally wounded.
Is that your question? I won't be paying for that one, but either way, we did get a lot of good information.
Yeah.
The elf does for free specify that they are near death.
Thank you.
128 gold. One question going for 128 gold. Could be a good one. You did mention one more thing that people weren't willing to talk to you about. 128 gold. Good price for that kind of info.
I only have 171 gold left.
Think about it.
a
Do you
question
want
for
to?
now.
Do you want to give 128 gold to this person for an answer, or do you want to try and ask for days on the streets trying to find someone who's willing to talk to you?
Well, we can always come back if we need to. When we have more money.
We have a fresh face that can just do this on their own all over.
Yeah, right?
You got attacked by wolves when coming here. What if next
Yeah.
time it's bigger wolves?
I'll slice them too.
Well, next time we'll actually come with, like, armor and a sword, maybe. I don't have anything.
But what if
And
the
with Haley
wolves come
remembering
with
that
armor?
she can take 2 attacks.
What if the wolves come with armor and swords and 20 of them? Maybe this is your last chance to ask this question for 128 gold. One more question.
Okay. I am thinking of a question, but I'm trying to think of a way to phrase it so that if he doesn't have any information, I won't have to spend the money. Right, because that's happened twice now, right? He didn't have, like, we showed up the drow symbol and he was like, nah.
Yeah, like you
got-
agreed that if he doesn't know something, you don't pay.
Okay. Yeah. Okay. I'm going to pay offer the gold and ask, there was another group from our continent that arrived here 2 years ago. Did you meet them?
The elf accepts the gold.
Uh,
I mean, I guess.
and answers
Technic-
no.
Yeah. Technically, that is still like
Technically.
knowing the answer to the question.
Yeah, technically, I phrased it poorly. I trust him to be in good faith and not.
Yeah. So so of course this was not the question I was like referring as the one that you should be asking.
I know. Yes.
So you just raised the price on that question, and
Yeah,
the
whatever.
elf says that, well, they first of all ask where you are from. Where are you from?
Liburnia, Colton.
That'll be 1 piece of gold.
They the elf says, I have heard of a traveler from another continent. Yes, they live to the east. Half a day's travel to the east of here. They do not wish to be disturbed.
Did he say?
It sounds like they would be from your land.
Did he say it in the past tense? Lived?
No, lives.
Lives.
A half a day's journey east.
Yes.
Would you be willing to, for free, mark it on our map for us?
Do you show the map?
Yes, I'll show the map.
I don't think our map's big enough.
Well,
Yeah,
the
like
other big
this.
one we have. We have a bigger one, don't we? We have the other bigger one. The expedition map that has the continent.
Yeah. Well, I mean, it's just gonna be a dot east of Lindvale. It's not gonna help you.
Okay, well, it was worth a shot, I guess.
Yeah.
I didn't realize we were already to the east. I didn't even think about it, to be honest. So, yeah.
All right. There's a good question for 256 gold. A very good question that you could ask that this person would have an answer for. A very valuable question. Honestly, definitely worth 256 gold.
Not going out of my pocket.
I don't have that money. I don't have that much gold on me.
Honestly, it feels narratively right that I fucked us over by asking my question.
It was a good question, though. It was a good question.
Yeah.
Our first question probably should have been, what question should we ask?
He doesn't know what we're interested in, though.
Yeah, that'd just be an
Yeah.
I don't know. You could still
Yeah.
ask it if you want to pay
Yeah.
200 something.
256 for what kind of questions should we have asked? The elf says, that is all. Then I implore you to return back to the city. You are not welcome here.
Well, thank you for speaking with us then.
I'm only fulfilling my duty.
Man, I want to ask a question so bad, but nope.
Oh, should we ask about Black Hood?
Do you have the money?
I mean, I guess.
I'll give you some towards it, but like I said, I don't have a ton.
I'm not giving you money. I'm so deeply in debt.
Let's just go back.
Okay.
All right. Yeah, I think this will probably be. We'll end it here. On the note that you are traveling through the forest back towards the city. But hey, you got first of all you got Artie out of jail. And you got, I would say, a ton of information this session as well. So you got a lot of things answered, and you also happen to manage to kind of find your way into some very good questions and answers about the Warforged, which will which create more questions. And some of what you might think might be true, and some of what you might think might not be true.
Yes.
Who knows?
Yeah, I definitely don't. Yeah, the fact that he infers that fatally wounded are kept in stasis in preparation. I don't think that's true.
If it is true, that's concerning a little bit.
Oh, I think the truth is worse.
You think it's worse?
I think it's worse. I think they're just rounding people up.
I mean, they could still do that and put them in stasis. It can
Well, I
still
don't think they're-
be worse and be true.
Yeah.
So they might just, bash someone on the head, put them in stasis.
You should have did detect thoughts on Kessel.
Or the person we were
Kessel?
just talking to.
Yeah.
I trust the person we were talking to, though, and also I have a feeling if I did detect thoughts,
I was prepared to do detect thoughts. I was also prepared for it to fail miserably because he's like
Right.
so stoked, so emotionalist. Like,
Yeah.
It was nice having someone be straightforward for once.
yeah.
That's for sure.
Just gonna pay a little bit of money. But yeah, so that'll be it for today. And so actually we were our schedule was already that next week we were gonna be off anyway. And I actually have something to do next Sunday, so unfortunately we will have to keep that. But it's okay because that also gives us a little bit more time to find somebody else to join in, and Artie might be back? Question mark. By then?
Sunday, on the 25th, I won't
Yeah.
be able to make it.
Oh no.
I figured I'd say that right now while I remember.
Yeah. Okay, that's fine. But yeah, we'll probably still play then on the 25th.
Yeah, that's
But yeah, we'll keep it. We'll discuss it on Discord. But yeah, anyways, thank you for today, though. It was a lot of fun. A lot of dogs died. Good job. All right. See you then in 2 weeks.
Bye.